Who is a gamer? Who? DBDBD. Does anyone know what my last character was in the rotation? Because my run history is dead. I have tried to do some troubleshooting to fix my run history, and it actually seems like a Steam issue now or something. Or an issue with the way the game interacts with Steam Cloud. It's like not uploading new data to Steam Cloud, and then it's getting overwritten. And I even tried, like, you know, disabling the Steam Cloud. It didn't do anything. Nothing fixes anything. So yeah, I gotta check the last stream. Might be easier to do on YouTube than on Twitch. Check the last stream. I don't know. Do 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 do. But yeah, if I look at the last stream, streamed 16 hours ago, and I look at the last run that I played, and it was Regent. Okay. Too many numbers. This is a thing, Asuki. It's a thing. It's a thing. Let's go. The funny thing is that I am 66 months in, like, the channels that I've modded the longest. So next month. Next month. Yeah, I wish I could look at my run history and be like, oh, these were the cool runs that I played last stream. But I can't do that. Unfortunately. My run history dies. I even tried, like, re-downloading Spire 2. I think I need to delete, like, all data or something. I don't even know. Wait, what is this song? I'm not familiar with this version. But yeah, I don't know. There's no easy... There's no easy answer. And also, something that's even weirder, I think it's just the run history that's messed up. Because I look at this, and it says fastest win 1320. 1320 was our 4-player win. Like, look at this. 1320, Ironclad. So I think it's tracking that, but it's, like, not tracking... I don't know. I don't know. I'm taking Tress, probably. The knob one. I fought the knob and the knob one. Tress is fun. All these options are good, but I think Tress is probably the best. If I do 6, and then 7 damage. If I do 13 damage, here they go. I have to draw both strikes to kill it, but it's likely. Glamberry. I've done it before. It worked. It was fun. Knob one. I fought the knob. Knob one. Cleanse in the Soulfish. I mean, Cleanse Plus is kind of crazy, right? Cleanse Plus is the summon 10 for 1 energy. Summon 10 for 1 energy. Full aggro also summons a lot, too. If it's Overgrowth, I might have to take this Flatten. The Flatten's not bad. I mean, that's a lot of damage. This is also damage. I got a burner. Wow. I mean, do I do sharp thingy? Yeah, summon 8 for 2 energy, but I'm gonna upgrade it. Now, if we're comparing upgraded, they both summon 10. Just this exhausts 2 cards in my draw pile, and the other one will block for like 18 or something. How much is the upgraded on full aggro? Yeah, it would block for 18 and summon 10, which is like a lot. That wasn't bad either. Flatten makes its own copy free. That's crazy. Probably just nibble a defend here. Probably the 3rd defend is best. Not sure. Yeah, that's good. Now I just don't even draw bad cards anymore. I get rid of 2 strikes in my draw pile. It's so good. Reeve is okay. Reeve and Blight Strike. These are all right cards. We need some amount of damage for some of these elites. It gives me a burner. Colorless card. Fasten. It's disgusting. It's kind of ridiculous in this deck, isn't it? Isn't that kind of crazy in this deck? Imagine adding cards to this deck. I'm not going to add any cards to this deck for the whole run. I'm just going to upgrade and we win. Just block them, lol. Intangible this turn. Oh, intangible this turn. We found the deck where Fasten is good. We've done it. Yeah, the best attack card we could wish for is already in the deck. It's a problem, yeah. It's become, like, slightly less of a problem with this patch. Still a problem. Dirge is okay. I don't even know if it's that good, Dirge. Watch me skip. What does Dirge do? Where's the energy coming from to play this Dirge? Yeah, it's not great. It's the eel. Okay, that's where the Dirge energy is coming from. By our block cards being so efficient. Gremlin. Knob. 16. Yeah, I mean, this fight, we actually will just exhaust all of our cards that don't say summon and block, defend, and we'll one shot them. Because I just play 2 defends and I full block. Right? Like. Yeah. If your block it hits a certain threshold, you just win this fight. Honestly, Cleansing Bodyguard is like reasonable here. Want to cleanse the strike. It really doesn't matter. Soulfish? Yeah, I do a very similar thing in the Soulfish fight. I just actually play this thing. Like, it doesn't really matter what I'm doing. It really, really doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, the fish is also in many floors. I can find a few cards that help me in the fish fight. Lethality is probably good. I'm not sure if it's good, but it probably is good. Yeah, I think lethality is worth it. Yeah, Book of 5 rings when you don't want cards. I think I'll still be able to find cards that are good. Fasten is unbelievably broken in this deck. Unbelievably broken. Don't look at this enemy's max HP ever. Don't ever look at this enemy's max HP. It's not worth it. What's the upgrade? Fasten? Maybe it's this. It's crazy that it might be Fasten over this, right? 4 extra summon the first time I play this is a little bit insane. I think Fasten is good enough already. Gonna win? I'm gonna win. Didn't save? Yeah, it goes away when Steam like refreshes it or something weird like that. Yeah, the thing is, I went back to main branch and everything. It's still like, it didn't work. I don't think a second cleanse is worth it. But I think if you do stick to main branch from the beginning, it might be okay. Honestly, watch this. This thing is kind of owning me. This thing is actually the scariest fight of the act. Because if it deals any damage to Aussie, it still gains the strength. When? Anyone have any friends? Friends suck. Nerf the core guy in multiplayer? I think so. Core guy doesn't seem too hard in multiplayer anymore. I think friend over lethality. Not 100% sure there. Yeah, the weak pot is nice to get my like Austie built up first. Just block. There's no way to be super efficient here because I already did too much damage to this guy. Maybe I lied. Okay, Fasten is ridiculous. Fasten is ridiculous. This is stupid. This is stupid. I feel like I haven't had a run where like Fasten actually does this. But like this is stupid. This is stupid. Yeah, VODs just can't have the music. They'll get muted. This is stupid. I'm just sitting here waiting for my flower because, like, I can. Waiting to draw my Unleash on the in turn that... Because I can block, like, a bajillion. Because I put one card in my deck. Like, this isn't even good. My defends are better. It's okay. I'm just wondering, because the Soulfish I have to actually deal damage to. So is it good to do lethality or Dirge upgrade? I'm just gonna do lethality. Insta hit greed. Yeah, it gives me an extra card for book. Not greed with super cleanse. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The cleanse or whatever. It's still a card in your deck. I mean, the curse is manageable, but the deck is very small. I want to, you know, keep it that way. Oh, intangible turn a little. Big was. Okay, good. I would start getting scared if like I was like sucking at drawing my Unleash on the right turn. Double Beckon, love it. It's fine. I've got an Aussie built up to block this. Ow! But cleanse a backbone. 13 block on a defend. Nerfed, by the way. Fasten. Nerfed, by the way. See, no problem in that fight whatsoever. We don't have any ethereal cards outside of lethality. Otherwise, this is actually kind of good. Like, we don't have AoE damage, and it would be very helpful to have AoE damage, but we don't. Devour Life is solid. Reanimate is solid. Yeah, I mean, I'm worried about AoE fights right now. If we can't overblock them, we'll actually, like, probably lose. And then if I get Shrimp, do I Shrimp Reanimate or Dirge? I don't know. I think this is better than Devour Life. Devour Life needs an upgrade to then, like, how long does it take for this thing to summon 20? Like, a billion years. Of course, it costs 1 energy, not 3, but Shrimp. What? Okay. Sure. Shrimp Dirge, you can set up flour. Yeah, Protector is fine, too. It's not good enough, though. Maybe if the Unleash was already upgraded or something. I think it... Okay, Shrimp Dirge also just draws 1,000,000. Right, I upgrade this and it's summoning 12 and then putting... I mean, at least 12. If I set up Flower, it's going to do 16. Gotta lose some HP. I think the draw is worth it on the Dirge. 22. Take 22 damage, turn 1 to the Thieves, Inspire 1. Yeah, we could get Lantern. We could get Hot Cocoa. You can't get Hot Cocoa. Lantern or T-set. T-set in certain fights. Probably going this way. Alright, this doesn't count as full block unless I actually block it, right? It's unfortunate. Still probably just do Defend, Reanimate. 27 total. Yeah. I don't think I'm actually that worried here, despite not actually blocking this thing. Ow. That was Aussie saying ow, by the way. Ow. And yeah, setting up Flower actually really does matter now. I draw extra cards and gain an extra Austie. Garbage. I don't want to get cursed. If I did a big divination there, I would have gotten cursed. Transfigure. Transfigure Fasten. I don't know if this is good. A Shared Fate is probably fine. I mean, Sacrifice is a little bit insane too. Like you fill this block, right? I have to take Transfigure. I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. It's not bad here. It's not amazing either. I think the Shared Fate is better. Yeah, Transfigure Unleash is pretty solid. Transfigure Dirge. Yeah, the Dirge that is automatically played at the start of every fight. Okay, but I get the Burning Sticks, and then it plays the Dirge on turn 1, puts it into my hand, and then I Transfigure that one. I've done it. No! 4. Or am I gonna lose this? Am I gonna lose this lethality? I think it's possible. Maybe I just need to try to play enough attacks to knock him. Because that can definitely be done. Then I also need to, like, kill it after that. I have to do this, I think. Might not get 19 damage next turn if I don't draw Unleash. Easy. That was so easy. Drain power upgrades my entire deck. Yeah, who cares? Now we fight this loser. Okay, I don't know if they're actually a loser. They're kind of a loser. I should have cleansed the doubt. The debt, I mean. Poor. Zero damage streak. Very fun. $92 damage Unleash. Ow. Bone brew. Not bad. Afterlife is like a baby mini reanimate. Is there a good point to it? I don't see a point to it. T-set? T-set says summon 4 once I upgrade this in certain fights. Now, I want to have 100 to remove, and then I can buy, like, common relics. If this was only strikes, it would be so good. Tent? Why would tent be good? Does it look like I need to rest? Probably alchemize, right? Finesse is not bad. And when we don't take damage, not only that, but we have heal and heal. And heal. The worst Vajra of all time. It's terrible. It's a great alchemize. Should probably take it. Do I die to the Nobamid? Do I need to dodge leech because of the Nobamid? I just potion, right? Yeah. It's loser boss. It's like actual total loser boss. Like, are you stupid? Like, I'm sorry. Don't be mean. What are they doing to me? What are they trying to do here? What is their goal? Because it looks like their goal is to die. I'm not even going to potion because I want these for the Naba mid. I know, it's kind of insane that Naba mid is a real thing. Akamai sucks. Should have set that up. Didn't hit unleash. The puzzle box. What if I skip that because it adds a bad card to my deck that I don't want to play? Seems like a good potion. The Knobskira. The Knobskira. The puzzle box. I didn't do anything there. Ow. Invoke's not needed, right? Hopefully we don't die to this elite. I can see this elite being like somewhat scary. That's good. What are the last 2 digits of our gold count? I don't know. I like that I don't even care about being weakened. Probably over potioned this fight. It's fine though. Okay, but what is Osti's max HP right now? That's important. Am I gonna soft lock here? No, I think it's just gonna take a while. I'm gonna have to exhaust down to the unleash and then draw the unleash multiple times a turn. $105 damage. My God. That's insane. Donkey Kong. Your base card, by the way. I mean, it's supported by some other very powerful cards, but it is a base card. Dee-doo-dee, Not ready to kill yet. We gotta set this. We can set this garbage up. Ah! I love it. I love it. Oh, no. All right. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Next turn, we got it. Next turn. Next turn. We actually are free. Wait, cheese set. You're right. Oh my god. $25 was also Seance? Hello? What is this insane turn 1? A ridiculously good turn 1. We got friendship in play. We got a Seance on a strike. Like, can't ask for too much more. Big. That's a number. 130 damage. Hello. What's big? 143? No, it's not lethal. 1. Devour Life is worth it, right? We have Reeve, and then the Dirge puts several of them in my deck. I don't know. It might not even be worth it. Thanks. I wanted the axe, right? These are kind of bad. Is Whistle the choice here? I guess Warhammer is fine too, if I can take elites. It'll upgrade my whole deck. I don't want crossbow, right? The crossbow's not like unplayably bad, but like I am at like 1,000,000 strength. Yeah, Whistle is okay here. Warhammer could be better. Yeah, there is a 4 elite path, but that's like more upgrades than are even in my deck. Yeah, I think the Whistle is good here. As far as whistles go, it's good, right? The deck is small, can draw into the Whistle, can play it. That makes it pretty good, right? I guess lethality makes it do respectable damage. We could potentially remove exhaust on it. Zinc is a good whistle as far as whistles go. I don't think whistle is that good, but I think it's pretty good here. Whistle me this. Is it better to fasten here? Fasten and block? I can whistle. I can also energy pot or something. Or, I don't know. I can use a potion here. If that makes any sense. I guess I could seek for, like, Unleash and just hit something right now. I don't know, man. enough. Get out of my deck. Ow. On a debuff? No. So it is not affected by artifact. It is a change in intent. Yeah, it feels like a debuff, though. Just want a potion. Berry is upgraded. Afterlife is upgraded. I waste my rings, but it's okay. I like upgraded cards. They're good. Whistle. Not bad. That did a job. They still scale while stunned? That's true? Yeah, I guess it's the buff that's buffing them, not the... That's interesting. Whoa. I have been playing this run and not even thinking about the fact that, like, I don't have weakness. We can become big. Big. Small. Get 15 heal. What's this? So weird. The size. Yeah, we were just talking about it. They're actually, it's not a debuff. Pretty weird. Wait, am I like actually taking damage right now? That's insane. Yeah, it's not a debuff. In Downfall, there was a way to stun enemies and it counted as a debuff. It does not in this game. Weird. Always worth it to take friendship? I wouldn't recommend saying always to anything in this game, but yes. Yes. It's pretty close to always. Am I taking damage here? No. Thank you, Asti. You've always supported me. Always click bowler hat before picking up gold? Eh, not always. There's certain events you might want to avoid. Certain events you might want to avoid by having too much money. Tent. Yeah, I don't need the tent. Just removing a strike is quite strong here. Secret weapon whistle. Whoa. Do we need haunt? No. I don't think so. I don't actually have that many souls. It's just the dirge. What if I just go to the next shop and remove again here? What about Death March? Pretty bad after the dirt stuff is gone. We do have T-set into this fight. Gonna help a lot. Play cards. Remember to play the friendship last, because I was playing actual attacks there. I remembered. I'm so smart. Ow. This is going fine. The 43, like, but like, watch this. I just block. I mean, I only block for 23, but like, it's enough. Countdown is artifact strip. Blutengel. German for blood angel. Blutengel. Weird language song, the classic. I like the song. The Italian song that is supposed to not be supposed to be English. What English sounds like to an Italian. It's a good one. What do I do here, gamer? Watch this countdown. I just get a vibe that I need this countdown. Yeah, I'm mostly an Eon Glass pick. I don't think I would think about it otherwise. Soul Power on Whistle. I could try, but I should probably take this Elite. Should I keep these potions? I think I should keep these potions. What's this? This still goes down? Yeah, this still goes down. That's fun. Seance would be really good here. Still a little worried for Eon Glass. I can definitely just die in Eon Glass. Like, I suppose I'm like learning. This run is kind of like a learning experience for like how to do these defensive decks when Eon Glass is here. Maybe an issue with that is that the Eon Glass is kind of dead in like 2 days, probably. So it might not matter. Haunt plus. Yeah, the problem with Haunt plus is that, yeah, all my souls are this. Minor Leak, no, it's not. That gives me some hope. That actually is like, that makes me feel very positive. I'm just nervous. Like, I'm not like, oh, they're gonna do this and destroy Eon Glass for sure. But I'm preparing myself for the worst. I'm preparing myself for the worst. Nah, they got to keep it 3, 6, 9, 12 because it has to be a divisor of 12. So that if they're going to change other things, Desert Cactus, it was revealed in a dream. No, they are a playtester. It's scary. What if it goes away and is replaced by Groen King? Well, then we rejoice. I'm going to do another one. I want there to be a boss called the Gremlin King in one of the alt acts. I'm going to say boss or elite. In the lore of Gremlin Knob, it is said that they grow until the day they die. Spire 2 takes place 1,000 years in the future. With no ascenders to slay the Gremlin Knobs. Some of them must have grown to become massive in size. These become the Gremlin Kings. Please add this. Please. This is important. It's important. It must be heard. This is important. The Gremlin Behemoth. That's a good name. I don't think I'd take this haunt. We've been thinking about this haunt. But yeah, do we go to the question mark to get Soul's Power on the whistle? Soul's Power on Reanimate could even be better. Probably not. Watch this. Oh. This is exactly why I didn't spend my money. I mean, okay, we could do Whistle, but we can also just do the Dirge. The Omega, Super Omega Dirge. Double Dirge in it. That's so good. And that's one of the power of having shrimp. Too shrimpy. All right, now we'll see if we can actually win this run, because I'm still a little scared of the Eon Glass. Cloned Panache with Game Piece. Ooh, that's genius. You need Game Piece for that to work, but with Game Piece, that sounds broken. You just click a million powers. Did you die to the guy, the globe head? You could die to the globe head with that deck. Okay, what do we think about Fairy in a bottle? Pretty bad-ish? I don't know. Oh, you just got it. Okay, we'll see. Is Slight bad? In this deck, it doesn't do very much. It's just the Defy. It's not worth it. I don't think I buy anything else. Oh, and the countdown? Oh, okay, and the countdown. You're right, you're right, you're right. And it can be upgraded. The knob won. I fought the knob and the knob won. I fought the knob and the knob won. I probably play this Neurosurge, right? Like, we need to be fast. I fought the knob and the knob won. I fought the knob and the knob won. Wish I could strip artifact enough to weaken them. Ow. Goodbye. That cleanse is so good. Alright, I feel reasonably safe about how this is going. I still have a weak pot. And, like, we're doing an extra 13 damage a turn. And I've got a whistle. Wait, what happens with the ebb? Or no, I'm not ebbed this turn. But if I whistle, will I, like, lose the ebb? I think so. Big was. Not great. Ow. Dupe doesn't end the fight. It's only doing that much because of the lethality. Do anything really. Ow, ow. Ow. I want to create the Wither this turn. So I can block it. Yeah, the countdown slight seemed decent. So if I can block these, then I'm good when I can. GG. Alright. Totally fine. Mostly fine. Gonna be one angry knob. How do we, like, kill this thing? Am I duping lethality? I'm a little scared. It would be funny to die to the knob after, like, being so scared of the Eon Glass. Kind of a reasonable fear, isn't it? I need to draw this, like, whistle. This is not good, gamers. I didn't draw the whistle or to unleash. Or anything good, honestly. Um. Help. Or weakness. This is not good. This potion is not good, because then the next turn is, like, not guaranteed. Right now, at least next turn is guaranteed to be okay. Nope. Bottom deck fasten. No weakness this turn. I'm gonna die. Beep 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 beep. Yeah, maybe I do just play these. I just need to get them out. Beam 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 boom. Oh, my Defy is gone? That's not good. I need to do 1 damage. How do I do that? One. All right, we have like exhausted down to like kind of broken stuff. Think I expect to be okay here. What's this? Yeah, losing my weakness is really bad, though. Okay. This deck has no weakness. Not anymore. Fasten does it again. Yeah, Fasten's crazy. Well, I like that double Shrimped Dirge didn't instantly win. I like that. That was kind of fun. Yeah, the whistle was just okay. But it was okay. I think it was better than the other options. Like, what am I doing just like, oh, my defense are upgraded? Like, that's okay, I guess. Right? The Warhammer was just going to upgrade my defense. That's all it was going to do. Like, so what? Who cares? What we wanted was Warhammer. Or not Warhammer, the axe. Throwing axe. Double my first card play. It would just double the dirge at the start of every fight. That's kind of the only tanks relic we actually would have wanted. Oh, I guess Sai. Yeah, Sai was fine. No, Try Boomerang was good too on it just for the unleash, but that was my damage card, so it would have doubled my damage. Like, doubling my entire damage is not a bad boss relic. And I guess like Iron Club would have been fine. Yeah, the mirror was throwing axe. Like it was exactly the same. It's not meaningfully different. So we kind of ended up with both, but I would have taken 3 dirges also. I mean, that might have, you know, the third dirge play might have actually killed me in the Gremlin Knob fight. In the first stage of the test subject. Possible. All right. Streak is on 5 because I ended with a 4 streak last stream. GG. 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 I almost lost that one. I wonder if the crossbow was actually good. I don't think it was, because I was at -4 strength, and like half of the cards are going to be -4 strength. Even with lethality, I don't think it's worth it. Best boss relic there was like Cook, maybe. Cook was kind of crazy in that deck. You may cook. You may. You may cook. All right, I get more tea to refresh the brain, take a break, brain break. That's how I take a brain break if I want to, you know, try to actually win runs. Cook hasn't been patched out. I don't think Cook is overpowered, because remember that you're giving up a rest site. And it's like not as broken as it used to be. They removed all the like infinite enablers, so the cooking doesn't feel as broken as it used to. Yeah, if you have 10, like it's amazing. That's okay. It's okay to have like a 2 relic combo that is like doesn't happen all the time to be very, very strong. Beep boop beep boop beep doop beep doo. Tress still like I still think Tress is really good. Like I start with this cleanse, and this cleanse is like insanely strong. It was really good into the Soulfish. I mean, the dupe of it wasn't like especially good in the Soulfish. Yeah, Cook isn't even top 5 broken active bonuses. The top 5 broken are probably all on Nonu. Okay, a mid is not. The top 5 broken are... Okay, I don't even know. It's Diadem. It's Bracelet. It's maybe Scarf. And maybe Apo and a mid. Maybe not Apo. But maybe Apo. I mean, this is kind of broken too. It's not actually that broken. It's fun though. This is broken in funness. And I guess, I don't know. I think Brightest Flame is very good. Is Clone not up there? Clone just depends on the run. You have to hit like 2 campfires before you win with Clone, so it can't be that broken. It's game breaking, but it's not like maybe overwhelmingly powerful. Oh yeah, Bracelet Anger. You can put Bracelet on an Anger, and then it'll make a copy, and one of the copies will still have the Swift. This is very strong on Anger, and Undeath, the Necro card as well. Yeah, Clone is fine. No, I don't have too many issues with it. I mean, the issue with Clone is how it trivializes the end game, so they just need to add Act 4, and Act 4 will probably punish, like, trivial wins with the Clone. At least, like, the damage clones. Like, if you just clone a P-Strike, like, it won't work if the enemy still hits you. I feel like what they might do with the final boss, instead of Invincible, is, like, it has 4 phases, and when you bring it to 0 HP, then it becomes that like infinite HP thing for the turn and still hits you. So like it takes a minimum of 4 turns, but like they still hit you, and they can do like different things in each phase. Yeah, Eon Glass counters clone a little bit, but not really. Not really significantly at all. Maybe actually not at all. If you have draw cards that you're cloning, you'll just fill your hand and the withers will go in your discard pile. And if you have damage, obviously they just die. You know, like a P-Strike or a Squeeze or a... I don't know. Like, even that Panache one that chatter mentioned, like, eventually you'll just fill your hand with the clones, with the withers, and then you'll draw cards. You'll draw first before the withers get added, and then they'll go in your discard pile. And it'll still work. 150 card without a clone? Is that like a Bing Bong dupe deck or something? But yeah, any clone on a draw card is going to be fine in Eon Glass, because they don't actually, like, punish you for playing cards. Like, it's not a direct punish. It's an indirect punish. And then your deck is 1,000 cards, so you don't redraw them. So yeah, nothing really super punishes the clone. The biggest punish to clone is honestly test subject, which isn't huge. But like phase 3 test subject, you need to survive. Or like a clone Neurosurge is not beating test subject all the time. Yeah, 151, you killed the on turn 1. Yeah, like was that with the Panache? Like, yeah, it's not a problem. You'll end up just filling your hand, and then the withers will go in your discard pile. If the withers went in your hand before you draw, then you'd have a problem. Yeah, clone is a fun idea, and it shows up half as likely as the other options. So it's never going to be like you see this thing all the time and it like trivializes the game so often. Like, you need to not only see it, but have an option to do it. Like, you need to have a good card to clone. Like, it's not a big problem in balance. The big problems in balance of boss relics are this one, and like, I don't know. It's just all of these. I don't just need to have a little bit of a downside on some of these. I think I'd make Apo not innate. I think that would be more interesting. I don't know what to do with Frond. Frond is mostly fine, honestly. It's very strong, but if you have only 2 potion slots, it's not that broken. This thing needs a downside. Why does this thing have no downside? And why does it make it free? So you just play an Echo form for free? Hello? What? Apo is strong, but yeah, I mean, the fact that you have to get that upgrade on Apo can feel like a little much, but still. Yeah, not innate become upgraded. That would be the idea for Apo. You get a 1-cost Apo that's not innate. Let's go, gamers. To be the 6th card. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Make it not as easy to activate. It's like, if you can activate Panache, then you get this. And it's a brilliant Scarf. It has a lot of Panache. So you activate Panache and then the 6th card. That would make sense, because then you actually need to like have draw or multi-card hits to actually activate it. Because you only draw 5 cards a turn. And this thing seems fine to me. And then this thing, I think this would be fun. Is one of them you enchant with Swift 1, one of them you enchant with Swift 2, and one of them you enchant with Swift 3. I think that would be fun. You're putting 3 different little friendship charms on your cards. I like that. And it would make it a little bit more balanced. You got a seed for the Panache clone. It does sound like a funny run. The image has 4 charms? Oh, true. They should fix that. Clad. Alright, I'm gonna get some tea. I'm gonna get some tea and then we clad. Look at these meow options. Look at these meow options. Look. at these Niao options. Look at these Niao options. They're okay. Skipping defect? Oh, wait. Oh. Defect is the next character. What should I do? Should I copy this seed and then just play it later? Or should I just... Who cares? Okay, run history doesn't get saved. So I can just go to profile 2. I play defect. And then I just go back to profile 1 and play the Ironclad run. That's what we do. We've done it. All right. Now, because those are kind of bad meows. I don't want to... Bad meows. I don't want to just abandon those. Be right back. I'm going to get some tea. Tea time. Tea time. Tea time. Tea time. Tea time. I got my blue air tea. Okie doke. Are there shops? Do I take greed? There looks like there are shops. It looks like I take greed. I don't really see like a 3 elite path with the greed though. That is a problem. The only 3 elite is here on the left, but also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights into an elite. I don't recommend a path like that. I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just don't recommend that. So yeah, if the only 3 elite path is very unsafe, then let's just take the max value of a 2 elite path. And that is definitely, of these options, the greed. I like this path the most, because if for some reason this first shop is terrible, I can go to the second shop, but I also am not forced to. And then we probably, if we want upgrades, want to go here. We have a boss as the kin, so we want burst damage and AoE to kill the kin. Do I recommend a path like that with the 6 fights? No. Allow me to explain actually more why so. Is that after the first 3 fights, you'll get a harder pool of enemies, and they are much harder. And you're going to fight these 3 that are, built and designed around your starter deck to be beatable. But then these ones are not designed to be beatable with the starter deck. They're designed to be beatable with some other stuff. So if you, like, say, don't get potions in these first 3 fights and don't get great cards, you'll just die. You'll just die in these fights. And if you don't die, then you'll probably take a bunch of damage and then die to the elite. Yeah, why do they even add paths like that? Because it's fun to have randomness and have to deal with difficulty. Yeah. If you want to learn a lot of stuff, you can look at the reference spreadsheet too. But that's a little dry to look at and learn and all that stuff to read through. But it is a lot of information. It's good to have if you're like, oh, how do I beat this specific fight? And like you can learn the patterns for a specific fight. It's good to reference for that. Yeah, they're like elites, but you don't get a relic. Some of them are, yeah. Some of them are harder than elites. And the difficulty also in hard pools is that there's a wider pool of them than there are elites. So there's more different things to prepare for. There's more things that can happen. Elites, there's only 3, so you kind of know what you're getting into. Especially in this act, all 3 elites are kind of just solved with like really good damage. Or they can be. If you have really good damage, you're going to be good in overgrowth elites. I mean, isn't that kind of true of all of them? I'm going to double this. Okay. Defect. Come on. Defect owns. Third, it's after 3 fights. It doesn't depend on the floor that you're on. It depends after 3 normal fights. Like, event fights will not count. Event fights will not count either, as far as I know. Pretty sure. Take Barrage here. Yeah, like the mites in Act 2. Like, those are a hard pool fight, right? Like, those are very scary. Yeah, the event fights won't count. I don't believe so. They don't count as easy or hard. So they won't advance towards hard pool. I'm gonna take Barrage here over Uproar. Bonus fight here is not amazing, but not terrible. This thing only hits for 6 on turn 1. Never kill next turn, sadly. Probably taking 3 at least. Events? No, I'm just saying event combats. Like, events that have combats within them. If you this counts as a combat. Because this is a normal combat that happened to be found in a question mark. So I'm talking like unique event combats, like the combat with the double automaton in the other act, the punch construct guy, I could fight the mini potato event fight, the wigglers, the pre-split wigglers. Dragon fruit on floor 4. Big. I don't hate it. I have the money for both of these. I don't think it's good enough. Big move. We have Akabeko. Do I have to buy Akabeko because I have Akabeko? I know. I just want to get a run. I want to get the fish and clone and then dragon fruit and have like 500 max HP. Every card you add to your deck, you get an extra max HP. The bulk up barrage combo? Yeah, you need orb slots first. But yeah, there's no world where I don't buy Anchor here. Saves so much HP in every single hallway fight. And one of the elite fights. And then, yeah, I should probably take Flash of Steel here. Flash of Steel on the defect sounds very good with Feral and All for One potential. It's comparable to like this is 8 damage a fight and this is 5 damage a fight for free, but then I can swap it. Like I don't know. Would you not buy Anchor there if there's a cheaper boot sequence? If it allows me to do something stronger, then I would consider that. But Anchor is better than boot sequence, of course. It costs like 3 times as much, but it gives you an extra draw, which is very strong. Boot sequence is good though. There's also potions here. I could consider going to the next shop also. I can just buy Flash, go to the next shop. It's not so crazy because I already got a question mark fight here. So that means that this is going to be a hard pull. I'm going to buy Flash, go next. And then I'll likely have enough to maybe buy a relic in the next shop. If I already have Anchor, usually not, no. The value of boot sequence is that it saves the chip. And it doesn't save as much chip when you already have Anchor. Well, there it is. There it is. Yeah, do I take this? No, I don't. Another question mark fight. Yeah, so question mark fights start at 10% odds and go up by 10% every time you don't get a question mark fight. But yeah, this is a 10% and this is also a 10%. So this is a 1 in 100 to get 2 question mark fights in your first 2. Unlucky. This isn't the worst hard pull to get, though. This fight takes a little bit to start dealing damage for real. They're only doing 12 next turn. If I can kill in 2 before they do the 12 times 2, I'm fine. One nice thing that actually does is it gives me enough money to more often buy a relic in this shop. 199 is pretty consistent to buy a common relic. Thinking Flash upgrade. Barrage is a 6 damage upgrade sometimes, but this is like a 3 damage upgrade all the time on top of Hologram that I'm going to bring this thing back. Yeah. Look at the shop. There's a puzzle that is buyable. There's an echo form that's buyable. Those are good. Gold Pearly offered by now together. Huh. I don't know, actually. The relic says puzzle. The relic is very good. The echo form is really good. The echo form is really good. Yeah, I even have enough money to buy a potion on top of the Echo Form. How do I manage early Echo Form? I play it. Okay, this thing does actually need to die. I might use the focus pot here. Because I didn't try Echo Form turn 1. But yeah, I need to take some energy and stuff like that. Echo Form. Can, like, technically play it this turn. Ow. Could have used it for 10 HP, the block pot there. Bird. Zero cost attack build. Kind of like it. Boot sequence would be good here. 30 block on turn 1, guaranteed. Counter versus kin. Small. That's good. That's good. Oh, it's not good. Look at my max HP. Oh, it's so bad. Why did I not draw Echo Form this turn? Barrage has been kind of bad. It's not really its fault. I am Echo Forming. And I am Echo Forming. Hard pull's insanely hard. It is, yeah. Okay, why are they doing this when I did draw a new block card? $10 damage attack. This is pretty likely to do it. Shatter. This might be lethal. I think that was worth using the potion. Get a turbo in here. We got compile. Really lacking a second orb type, be it Wast or anything else. I think I'm going to play the Echo Form card here. I should have killed this one. Yeah, it doesn't matter. But yeah, the hard pulls are really hard in this game. Is it better to kill this one? Yes. So you do ask, like, how do you manage Echo Form in Act 1? And, like, sometimes you do just not play it. But a lot of times it's just positive to play it. And then you do play it. Skull Snap is extremely good. Do I save my Vambrace here? Probably not. Play cards when they're good. Runic Pyramid. Yeah, Runic Pyramid is like the only time when you upgrade. Essentially. I pretty much never will upgrade an Echo Form if I don't have Pyramid. You just don't need to upgrade it. Like, it's a good enough card. Echo Form. Ow! Have enough HP to tank this. Two more turns of blocking. Is that worth it to try? To just let these die? I think I should try to kill it. Maybe let the calendar kill this one. Okay, well, the lightning wants to hit there. I suppose the calendar is not actually going to do anything. Watch, the lightning hits here, or no? I need to block. And the passive lightning is going to hit here. Now, actually, counter goes for 4. Yeah, nice counter doing 2 damage to the minion. You're crazy. It cannot be! Aqua! That's why calendar is not really amazing in this fight. Like, you kind of solve this fight by beating the minions anyway. Shatter. Shatter. It's not even very good here. As far as Shatter it goes. But it doesn't even matter because it's so broken. I think I still take it. Kin feels easier a little bit. They're just solved by damage. Like, if you can kill the minions quickly by, like, a few turns, you just kind of win. Yeah, it's crazy how, like, I don't know. I was thinking in a previous run, like, Shatter versus Quadcast. Like, maybe that's what they should do with Shatter. Is they should just change this to be the boss card. This is dual cast. Like, just dual cast becomes Shatter. Right? Because this is just better. Like, dual cast becomes this. Because, like, this is better than quadcast. Some vast majority of the time, this is better than quadcast. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, I mean, what? Where's Amid? Shatter Bias Cog makes some funny numbers. I'd probably take Bias Cog here. Shatter, yeah, I think that this Shatter is like fun. It's just overtuned. Like, the fundamental design is fun. It's just like it shouldn't cost 1 energy and do damage with what it does. Like, you just make it 2 energy and not deal damage, and like that's a really fun card. It's fun to like play this card and say like everything explodes. So it's just a balance issue. The design is sick. Yeah, compare multicast and quadcast, right? It overshadows other similar cards. By a lot. By a lot. It should probably at least cost 2 energy for what it does right now. Or have some other weird downside, like lose an orb slot. Lose an orb slot when you play it could be interesting. It's not like a big downside either, because like a lot of times you play this card and you're ending the fight. Yeah, thoughts on artifacts for players being absent? I feel like they removed artifacts for players just because it was kind of tough to balance like the design of a lot of enemies. They wanted to have a lot of enemies debuff you and that be like the way that you interact with the enemies. And if you have artifact, like you can just negate it too easily. I like artifact in terms of like being able to use it on speed pod and flex pod and stuff, and I miss that aspect of it. There was artifact for the player, then kept completely blanking certain enemy designs. Yeah, it feels like it limited the ability to design enemies. Like, how do you design Queen? Or any enemy that, like, gives an affliction to your cards? Orange pellets cut by beating Queen 20 times in a row. Yeah, pellets against Queen sounds absolutely absurd. Yeah, what if Darv has Branch? Branch is too broken in this game. Like, Branch is way too broken in this game. Could you imagine Regent with Branch and Pillars? Like, can you imagine that? You can. It's crazy. Could you imagine Dead Branch with Corruption? No, if it was a Darv Relic, you couldn't get Dead Branch Corruption. Cogmid. Bias Cog's very, very good. But yeah, I could see there being a Core Surge boss card. Yeah, Clockwork Souvenir in this game. Oh my god. Click it. Click it. 2022 changes. Is that even before we knew Spire 2 was existing? Yeah. The 5 ancient cards, what, from Darv? From Darv. How do I like the Darv ancient cards? So you got Wraith from Corruption, Grimoire, Sealed, Bias Cog. I've never played with new Sealed Throne, where it's not innate. I have no idea. I don't actually have any clue now. I think they're all good in the right spot. Maybe Wraithform kind of stinks, but it doesn't really. I mean, you're invincible for 3 turns. The upgraded Wraithform. It's kind of like a better version of Whistle. Last chance to evacuate. Yeah, I think they're just working on Watcher. They're going to put Scry on Watcher. Every YouTube short, does he put it at top 1? Well, I don't know. That's just like Spire 1. Spire 1 bias, maybe? It might be, I don't know. Throne is weird now, yeah. Throne used to be like the strongest. I would just say Throne is the strongest when it was innate. Because you just click Throne and then you click Star Payoff cards and you win. You have just like ridiculously powerful cards that you can play consistently without having to draw into the star generating anymore. But yeah, what is the strongest I think now? I actually don't know. I actually just straight up don't know. I think they're all like solid. Like Corruption, if you have Dark Embrace, is like a win. Corruption, if you have Feel No Pain or Dark Embrace, is like a win. It's upgraded. You think Grimoire is the strongest? I've only played with Grimoire once. That's why I'm like not 100% sure. But yeah, Grimoire is 1 energy to get a remove every fight. And it's the character that probably likes removes the most of any character. Grimoire is my least favorite, even though I've only clicked it once. Like, I just don't like how many removes you get for free with this thing. For free. I don't know. Oh, yeah, they could change it so that it's not upgraded if you get it in Act 2, but upgraded if you get it in Act 3. That would be cool. Yeah, that the Grimoire itself is eternal. Doesn't make a big difference. Same ancient card every time at Darv. Well, we've seen those data mined images. But maybe that was just like, yeah, maybe those are those. Yeah, Grimoire plus in Act 2 is ridiculous. It like shouldn't be allowed. You just have the perfect deck. And like you might say, oh, Eon Glass, but like no, you're getting rid of the worst cards in your deck constantly. You like Grimoire is so many removes. You can pick a card as like a boss solution and then remove it later because you have so many removes. You're actually like allowed to do that because you have so many removes. Yeah. Hate Wraithform. Yeah, I don't love Wraithform. What would be another card they could make as Wraithform? As the boss card. They could move Alchemize. right? Move Alchemize to be this pool. Yeah, Catalyst. Move Alchemize to be this card. Replace Cringe with Cringe. Yeah, but then you don't see Alchemize on the other characters. And all the cringe is consolidated in one character. All it is consolidated. Alright, what am I doing in this act? Like, 3 elites is this path, but it's kind of weird because there's no campfire. Crippling Cloud Plus. Crippling Cloud is kind of good. Alchemize pretty lame compared to Frond. Would it? Would it be? I don't know. Maybe Frond's broken. That you're wrong? Yeah, you're wrong. I don't know. No, Catalyst? No. Alchemize is just as stupid, but like Catalyst is not that great. I don't know. Catalyst is not that good, man. Catalyst was like a boss solution card, and that's it. If you have poison already. It makes big numbers, so you remember it. Oh, Well-Laid Plans. You make Well-Laid Plans a boss card. I mean... Blast. Plus. Tempest is kind of good with the bias gog-ish. The Doot Dude? I've practiced the Mouth Trumpet a lot. It's fun. Echo Form Bias. Yeah, very strong cards. So this time I have Broken card next to them. Book, deck. Book, deck. Shatters suck. Yeah, I saw Pact's End. I remember seeing Pact's End in a... I'm gonna weak plot this guy. I remember seeing Pact's End with full card art. Yeah, in a trailer or something. Can I get some Force, please? Hello? Hello? I would like some Force. I guess I only have one Force card. 7ing again? This is a 10? This is a 10. Be cool. I mean, you'll get like a 20 at some point. Wait, why are they not dead? I played the Shatter card. Why are they not dead? That's insane. Ow. Forced. Very happy to get another Frost card there. Wait. 2 relics for the price of 1. Who needs calendar? It's okay-ish, I guess. It's not good enough for me to keep, though. Shatter. Alright, I'm very happy to get this Frost. Self-repair would be good here. Relics instead of history cores? No. I have 10 Focus. Money. Feral? And then we can put the thingy on Flash Barrage FTL. It's pretty good. I don't know if it's better than just buying Shockwave. Shockwave's better than the Feral, right? So I could do this and the Shockwave. I don't really know if I see a world where I don't buy Shockwave. I have no weakness in the deck right now. Oh, there's also an Alchemize. Oh my god. I look at Alchemize and I like glaze over. I don't even notice it, but it is here. Echo Form Alchemize. Yeah. We all love it. We all love it. Do I take this Darkness? Darkness could be useful. I have a Shatter. I should take this Darkness. Alright, do I need to rest? Upgrade Darkness is really strong. Upgrade Shockwave is really strong. I'm gonna upgrade Darkness. And yeah, I can just glug, because I can get like a potion or two every fight. Okay, we got the Easy Elite with a good draw order, I would say. Right, we got Frost on turn 1 and full blocked. Still have potions to use. Giga Omega Dark Orb. I'm only blocking for 8 this turn, so we can maybe potion. Secret Weapon gets me a Cold Snap, a Shatter, Compile Driver. Or Rock. Rock is like 15, maybe 30 damage, right? Compile is good because I play the Darkness. And draws 3. It's okay. Still taking the damage, but I do get Echo Form in play. Echo Form Alchemize. Wait, this isn't blocking full? I just assumed that was going to full block. Yeah, whatever. Is this English? It's an Italian song trying to sound like it's English. Wait, there's a chance I don't draw the Shatter here, right? If I lose every 50-50. Yeah, see, we get a potion. Easy. You need a Hailstorm for the guy? I don't think so. Wait, I don't have a rest in between these? Okay, I actually might die. All right. I maybe should have rested. What do we like more in the next fights? I actually don't know. I probably just don't Alch. I probably just do Darkness, Hollow Darkness. Hollow Darkness, my old friend. Chegg. Chegg. Can I draw the funny card, the Shatter card? Watch this. The enemy die. The enemy die. Refract versus Icelands. This kind of kills the enemy, doesn't it? Alright, so if the lightning hits here, I'm taking 0. But if it doesn't, then I'm not taking 0. So, I don't know. Solve the fight. Consuming shadow. Anyone consuming some shadow? Shadow the Hedgehog. No Echo Form turn 1. I lied. I do get Echo Form turn 1. I lied. That's really bad. That's like very bad. In case you weren't aware. Should have upgraded it. I actually might die here now, right? Am I potentially dead? I can die in this fight for sure now. That's very, very bad. That's so bad. I'm gonna put the frost in front of the dark. It's a good thing there was probably like no way to avoid this outcome. Worth it to use this thingy? I don't know. I don't know how smart it is to do this darkness play. I'm scared of doing that. Ow. Ow. Guys, I don't know if it's enough. I don't know. This is only 150. Like, it's all losing that stupid Echo Form. Like, how do I do this damage? I need to, like, kill it immediately next turn. Doesn't really happen. Wow. They're heal, like, 30 also. Like, I need to do 90 damage next turn. I can't do that. I'm going to die here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we got 10 extra damage. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. I mean, it just really sucks. I should have probably just rested here. But I mean, the darkness upgrade was good. I don't know. When did I take so much damage? I didn't even take that much. It was just Entomancer. Did 12 on that turn 2. Yeah, I shouldn't have played the draw card on turn 1. With the 1 in like 30 chance to get Echo Form. Yeah, Darkness Shatter. Do I not play the Cold Snap? Yeah, I need to play Echo Form. That's certainly a draw. That was bad. Blame the Lantern Key? Yeah, you can blame the Lantern Key on everything. Honestly, you can. Like, I used a potion, lost 19 HP, and got nothing. And it put me at 6-7. Okay, it didn't actually do that. I mean, this is also really bad. Maybe that's not. I don't think that was a worth it use for that turn. Am I even alive here? The Lantern Key killed me. I take the stupid Lantern Key and the stupid quest cards and I just die. Because I think I'm strong enough. I die. I thought I was broken. I thought I was broken. I was broken. I was. Like, look at these fights. I destroyed them. But I didn't destroy this one. Yeah, because of the $100. Right? You lose $100 for it. If I have $100, I can, like, also buy something crazy in this shop, too. I don't know what I get, but, like, I get something. Almost like the boss is the strongest monster. Yeah, no, the strongest monster is this guy. We're learning how to get greedy. How greedy we can get. And I'm learning that I, like, shouldn't be so greedy. Yeah, exactly, right? But I win the run if I make it to Act 3. Yeah, guess what happens if I make it to Act 3 anyway? Yeah, I win the run. Greed event if you take Pearl on Yao? Yes, you can get double greed. Well, that's fine. I already went through this in my mind. There's like no world where I don't take Conk, right? Essentially no world where you don't take the Conk. 3 elites through here, but 3 elites also on the left side is pretty good because you got a shop too. Could also take bones if we want to have fun, because I'm not on a streak anymore. I don't need to worry about winning. I could take bones. I could take bones and have the worst run of all time or the best run of all time. Gamble. Gamba. For a clumsy? Okay. It's not the worst run of all time. It's not a crazy, but it's not bad either. Juggernaut? We could get a Juggernaut, yeah. Is this a double attack this guy? Well, I could put it 12. If I do Bash Strike, though, then I only need to draw 1 strike next turn, which is very likely. Ow. I think this is worth it. I'm not sure. Ow. Lose 1 HP build. Surely we get Tungsten Rod. Clumsy deck. Clumsy Mastery. I find it so funny when I get Clumsy and I get this, the Pendulum. Caltrops. Huh. Interesting. Periapt? Nah, Periapt is not preemptive. Take damage deck? Die build. It's more like it. It is more like it. Demon Tongue. I mean, Demon Tongue's only 1 HP a fight. A turn. Strike plus. Wow. Wow. Okay, but where's like my actual damage? I'm gonna die to this elite because I have no damage. I have this. P-Strike is damage? It's not really. Yeah, raw deck. Ooh, Caltrops is good in this fight. Caltrops is really nice in this fight. Caltrops is like alchemized? Yeah, if it always gives a thorn spot. That could have been a lot worse. Body Slam with Crimson Mantle. It's kind of something. Maybe we do this path Try to take 2 elites, and we can get like arrest and an upgrade, and maybe these heal me. Brimstone. Whoa. That's a rupture. That's a lot of swang. Huge rupture? Yeah, but why don't I just buy the cloak class? Because it's broken. Have you considered that? The boulder is here. Why don't I just take the broken thing instead of like taking the okay thing? Rigo pillow. Definitely don't need to rest twice now. Uppercut upgrade. Yeah, we just fought the fight where the breakthrough upgrade is going to play. Beautiful. Beautiful. Rupture brand looks juicy. Yeah, if you're looking to have 1,000,000 strength on turn 1,000,000, why don't I just do this? Yeah, my passive block is crazy. Take 1 damage? No. If I let them die to thorns, I won't take any more damage. Let's go. Let's go, Caltrops. Feel no pain. Feel no pain with double clumsy Ascender's Pain. I have 3 ethereal curses. Do I take feel no pain for my 3 ethereal curses? Brand? Yeah, Brand's just not that dense of a card. It can be very good though. Like if you have feel no pain, Dark Embrace, Inferno, you know, any of the things. Like it activates a lot of things. It costs no energy and activates exhaust and take damage stuff. Can be good if you have Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace. Yeah, that's a lot of cards. It is a lot of cards. Eel. This blocks for 7. This potion blocks for 7. Or more. Watch this. Are these strikes worth playing? 7? It was 10 block. This one's worth playing, right? Because it's upweighted. Full block. Ow. Thorns build. Oh, I did not mean to split it there. Oops. That's pretty bad. They'll be fine. They're weakened. $13 + 9. That kind of doesn't kill it. Ow. Let him die to thorns. Okay. Is that like the greatest relic? Look at this relic bar. This clay is insane. Oh my god. This bloodletting is not crazy yet. I don't care. It's broken. I'm a little worried about my damage in this fight, I guess. I don't know. Do I need to be that worried or not? I got weak, I got vuln. I've got really good block. I only have 50 turns. Yeah, my damage is very poor. Well, I'm worried about my damage. Thorns build. That'll at least counteract like the healing that this thing does. In 22B. That's the elite for me. Woo! Woo! We're fine. I like don't need to play block cards. That helps my damage be better than it would otherwise be. -1 HP for playing that strike. Offering. It's really good. What do we lack in this deck? Yeah, draw and speed. And what does offering do? Yeah, it helps. Goop. Goop. Is anyone feeling a little goopy right now? I'm feeling a little bit goopy. Yeah, goopy makes them work with feel no pain. It makes them block more. It's really good. Goop. I think it's the right choice there. Corruption at home. Yeah. Not too different. In this deck right now, it's very similar. Goopy. Goop. Yeah, scoop it up. Left side looks good. Woo! This passive block is so good. The thorns, like Cowdrop's actually like super playing. I love it. The old goopy. What would people have thought? Because I don't know. Pantograph. Every time I do, I heal to half. Yeah, Thorns feel a little bit better. Inspire 2. A lot more enemies multi-hit. Where blew up. I had the incense burner all set up. Enchant some cards with Goopy after visiting 2 rest sites. Remove them all. 3 cards? 3? Yeah, okay. It's not that good. Spite. Way less multi-hits? Yeah, I don't know. I don't. Do we like the spite? I kind of like the spite. I'm going to have 3 strength eventually. It might not be incredible, but I think it's good enough. Splash. Splash is so crazy. Okay, Striker move is actually really good here because we do exhaust down and we don't have like a Burning Pact yet. It's expensive, obviously, to buy a Striker move. Like, dubious whether it's worth it, but What else do you buy here? Second Bloodletting. Not in this deck yet. Breakthrough. No. Why? So you can take True Grit and upgrade it. That's not terrible, but I want to upgrade Offering and Splash. And Spite. What's this? Remove Strike over Clumsy, because Clumsy blocks. Wait, Metamorphosis. Now we take the upgrade. We're a little upgrade hungry. We want Offering and Splash upgraded like as soon as possible. Getting both of those is pretty massive. Kind of rude. Metamorphosis is reaching card gen, kinda. Sometimes, yeah. Heirloom Hammer. Sure is too bad that defends are not colorless. Nah, I think Metamorphosis reaching can be pretty good. I block for 3, 6, plus 9. You're telling me that's 1 off of full blocking this thing? I need a goop. I splash into an ethereal card? I mean, I can always do this. $15. Ow. I must goop. I must goop. Pendulum? I mean, I can set it up. But yeah, another reason to remove Strike is that it's a fewer cards for the Fishing Rod to hit. This is Colossus. We're pretty good at keeping Vuln down in this deck. We have Uppercut that is pretty easy to play. We have the Tremble Plus as well. So, you know, Colossus says take no damage this turn to Vuln enemies. That's pretty good. Pretty suspicious. Suspiciously good. Offering is so good. Anyway, the gremlin knobs. Ow. I should not have played those cards. Anyway, the gremlin knobs. Fight. Gooped up. I see 4 defense. I gooped. Blood pot. Do you think we replace this blood pot with a blood pot? Ritual good enough here? Pretty crazy post offering. Otherwise, it actually, yeah, it only works with offering and tremble. And if Splash makes an exhaust, it's not that good. Blood for blood would be good here. Skip here, fight me. We like strength scaling on the Spite. Barricade? Yeah, Barricade would be outstanding here. Oh, wait, Goopy defense. Oh, yeah, Goopy defense. Okay. You're right. Goopy defense. Get destroyed. I got Caltrops for you. Just for you, I got a Caltrops. at that. Say thorns? Because it's cleaner. The reason why is that it would say there aren't that many cards with thorns as a keyword on it. So it's probably a little more clunky to say gain 3 thorns and then have you read a keyword rather than just like have the word on the card. They could change that though. Abrasive says gain thorns? Oh, okay. Then, yeah, that's inconsistent wording then. Wait. Skip? Skip? Yeah, maybe they just haven't. They might make changes to say 3 thorns. I don't think he skipped, but it is weird because now the Crimson Mantle is not guaranteed activating this fight. So I guess is a little weird. Strike, dummy. Why did I remove strike? Am I stupid? Burnt fillet. Thank you, gamer. Nope. Why won't it activate? Because I didn't lose HP. It prevents the It prevents the HP loss entirely. Order. One times 3. That's a scary knob. I'm actually not full blocking it. That's kind of crazy. 7 stars. That's a lot of stars, man. That's a whole lot of stars. Tungsten rod, no! No! It's funny. Second wind is okay. Good for statuses. Not less good with the goopy defense. A lot less good with the goopy defense. So it might be enough to take the flame barrier plus over it. Yeah, obviously the mantle still works. It doesn't say lose 1 HP to gain 10 block. It says lose 1 HP and gain 10 block. But it won't activate my spite. Rich. Rich? Rich? Or is that stupid? It's kind of stupid. Okay, maybe that wasn't the right choice. I don't know. I want to get Fellow Gameplay. Play won't activate? Yeah, correct. You see the strike dummy just go in? Scoop me up. They're goopy? They're pretty goopy. I haven't missed any so far. Shatter. Berry. Evil Eye is very strong block card if that's what we need. And the Body Slam really would have been good. If I picked that Body Slam early, we'd be in a very, very good spot for damage. A better spot for damage. Now we're kind of relying on the splash for our scaling, which is not the greatest. Goop me up. Pommel's okay. Wait, Pommel's really good. Yeah, I mean, I like the draw from the Pommel, and it's also respectable damage. Oh, Glug. Goop me up. Can't goop up. Goop me up inside. Can't goop up. This hand is very goopy right now. This hand is tremendously goopy. The Scythe. Passive block deck. Oh. Cannot goop. Oh, want to goop a little bit more? I really would appreciate a barricade here. Wrong 3-cost rare power. However, there's a Body Slam here. Body Slam's outstanding, 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 outstanding. That's my upgrade now. Ridiculously good Body Slam. Yeah, we get a barricade from this fight. I mean, it's very possible that we do. Colossus next turn. Good. Too bad I don't have Carnage in my deck. Carnage would be good here. Decost this thing. Yeah, this fight has not been good because I got the Tungsten Rod. Like, I can't even activate it. Okay, I can't activate it with that. With the Blood Wall and the Bloodletting, activate it. Yeah, poor Carnage. Carnage didn't deserve this. Carnage was just a solid card. Kind of replaced it with Bludgeon, because Bludgeon's an uncommon. Yeah, Inferno would be a lot of damage as well. Actually, it wouldn't. I lied. It actually wouldn't. For the same reason as this fight doesn't work. So you're actually wrong. Barricade. There it is. Jeweled Mask. Sounds ridiculously good. Right, I mean, you can take the Talon. The Talon is, like, almost the same thing as the Mask. It, like, gets you the thing in play, but, like, the thing that the Talon, that the Mask does is it makes it 0 energy on top of it. Like, this lets you seek for your powers, and this lets you seek for a power. It's just random, but it also costs 0 energy. The 0 energy part of it is very powerful. Or you want to fight farm Enthralled? I think Enthralled's okay. If you really need the energy, it's okay. Like, a large deck and... like, it's fine. I actually, like, I thought it was worse until I started clicking it, and now I think that it's, like, usually okay, sometimes very good. Yeah, if you have a Tyranny that you can upgrade or already upgraded, it's amazing. Like, any way to exhaust it, you know, cleanse, charge is amazing. A Seance, you know, Tools of the Trade can be enough to click it as well. And Silent usually can deal with it because Acro and Prepared are going to draw into it and discard it sometimes. Yeah, it's weirdly bad on Ironclad because of... just because all of your exhaust are in your hand. So you can never actually exhaust it. And Necrobinder? Dance Macabre. You have 3 Dance Macabres in your deck, and you get block from playing the Enthralled, and it's not bad. Or you just have infinite energy, and it's, like, fine. Is this Paco Bell's canon? Yes, this song is canon chord progression. Yeah, and Necrobinder's Cleanse and Seance to deal with it sometimes. But even without those cards, just Dance Macabre can be enough to be, like, fine. Barricade for 0 energy. Is that good? No, I have no block. Wait, I have 2 block. Barricade is so good here. Barricade, Goopy, Defend. I don't know if I've actually ever had this. Like, this is just, like, quintessential Barricade build. In this game, at least. We've got so much passive block. We've got a Body Slam. We've got Colossus. Wait one more turn. Exactly 51 block. Plus. Barricade. Barricade seems pretty good. Beck. That sounds like it might be a good one. Plays an F major 7 instead of just F. Yeah, that sounds swaggier. It does. I like major 7 chords. Anyone in chat like major 7 chords? I like major 7 chords a lot. I'm a fan. I like really like the major 7s is like, because you know, you play major key. It's like major is super duper like, you know, it can sound basic because like you're very exposed to the major key very often, but then you throw that major 7th in there, and that's the weird note. That's the weird note in the major key. Like if you're like improvising or like making a melody or something, anything that like sits on that major 7th Because yeah, it's the note that has what? It's a tritone with the fourth, right? So you end up with a weird dissonance sometimes. Or is it? Am I wrong? It's a tritone with one or the other. Well, yeah, in the major seventh chord. Yeah, I mean the dominant seventh chord is good too. It's good too. I will admit. We don't have any crazy multi-hits to put the hammer on. Major seventh alert. Major seventh alert. Artifact strip is good here. Remove strike again is kind of good here. More thorns. Bella. Yeah, I like that one too. Spire song parody speak about music theory. It is crazy that I like music. It's crazy. Yeah, remove caltrop so that you get barricade more often early. It's not a crazy idea. No, I just was in jazz band in high school and then played some jazz. Learned most of my music theory from like YouTube videos and learning jazz. But can I actually implement it? No, not really. A little bit. It's hard to implement it in your... You gotta practice a lot. Deck feels different when I don't get barricade and play for free. Guess I'll just get it and play for not free. That'll be good enough. So funny, I can just play Breakthrough, the Rod. Comet. I hope these slimes don't mess anything up. Oh no! They only block for 4. Yeah, 4 block Shrug It Offs in my deck. Okay, we have the goops. Fully gooped. We are fully gooped. Now we're just waiting to draw our Body Slam. What? I didn't kill it. Just assuming it was lethal, and I drew it. I guess they did damage and lowered my block number. I guess the enemy is kind of dealing 40 damage here. So what? Wait for this stupid. 42. Ashen Strike. If I didn't have a Body Slam, I might take this. Because I do exhaust a lot of cards. All my Goopy cards, my Offspring, my Clumsy. Like, this thing is going to be doing a respectable number, but it's not necessary here. Body Slam does that job. Barricade. That's crazy. I've gotten Barricade, like, 3 out of 4 fights so far. I do only have 4 powers, but still. Do I need a potion here? So I don't have an activator for my Colossus. It's gonna, like, do this. I don't know. Whoa. Guys, am I becoming small? Ow! Ow! I bottom decked my goops is what happened in this fight. I bottom decked my goops. Zero. One more. Great, this in case it doesn't get hit. Gorgeous. It's not bad. The guys. It's insane. Why did I upgrade Barricade? Yeah, I upgraded it so that it's always in my starting hand. You just didn't see the line. This is like maybe not full blocking. Nah, it's full blocking. Every card in my hand blocks for 5 passively. Why is the Spectral Knight like helping me? I'm like confused why they're doing that to me. $40, and I don't even really care. I care a little bit. I don't care much. Exhaust my cards, please. Now we just play Body Slam like 2 times, and they die. 2 times. Exhaust my cards, please. Watch this. Exhaust my whole deck. And what's left? A Body Slammer. Oh. God. I'm dead. I can't play my powers in this fight. I'm dead. Meteor Strike. Is that a good card? That's kind of good. Globehead? Yeah, this is the spiker. It's like, what is my Globehead solution? It's like not actually a hard fight, but it's funny. What is your Globehead solution? Interesting. Interesting to think about. Set up the silly pendulum. Plus. Thrash Body Slam. It eats the Body Slam, and then it becomes Omega crazy ridiculous. Fishing Rod? Oh, yeah. Should I have gone on this path? So we get a random upgrade instead of a targeted one? Scoop. Most of the blocking relics? Yeah, we got a lot of them. Trying to goop up. Yeah, we'd have no boats. We have a lot of block, though, so it doesn't really matter. This fight has been very bad. Can't believe I picked this fight. Yeah, Feel No Pain lowers my barricade chances. It's so terrible. Nice spite. So yeah, we're fully gooped. They're all at 20. Yeah, I picked it before a rod. So I was like, it's actually going to do something. Okay, wait for this stupid thing. Second wind would go a long way in Eon Glass, but we're probably fine without that. Eradicate. Headbutt can bring back the body slam. I kind of like that in the Eon Glass. Pretty useless outside of Eon Glass, but it's probably useful enough in that fight to care about. Artifact Strip. Now they're Vuln. And now I don't have to goop this turn. Yeah, imagine picking Spite with the Crimson Mantle. Who could be so stupid to do that? No barricade draw still? It's fine. I have Pantograph if I take any damage in this fight. Could I have Weaken there? Maybe. Nah, I should. Fine. Kind of bad draw this fight. And this is a premonition of how the Eon Glass fight is going to go. Panto's a mistake. Healing, yeah, there's probably too many healing relics in this game. Blur Patch had it right, yeah, there's too many healing. And Panto is definitely one of them. Every healing thing should just be removed or nerfed, I think. Blur's battle against me on the bone. Blur put it at like 6, right, in the Blur patch. And I'm like, that's too much. That's too much. But like, honestly, like, sure. Helmet is not bad, right? It's not incredible, but it's Uppercut, Barricade, Flame Barrier, all Blood Wall, all block more. And I mean, block is good in this deck. Yeah, I mean, it's free block. You gonna complain about free block? Okay, Hang is an artifact strip. Look at this, look at this. Okay, it actually doesn't really matter because I'm blocking already. No need to deck spot right now. Yeah, Book of 5 Rings. Book of 5 Rings started at 15. It did not need that. It did not need that. Why is Book of 5 Rings 20 HP? I don't understand. I really don't understand that one. It's a common. It's a common. Like, I feel like I get this thing and I just win the run, like, on H. Like, I never need to rest and I'm, like, safe forever. Like, I'm over healing constantly. Insane, really. Colossus. Oh, wait, they're not attacking next turn, right? Colossus sucks. I forgot to deck spot this fight. Surely I'm going to lose now. It says commons are weak relics. Oh. Weak relics that are commonly found. Yeah, how many of these are actually weak? This one? Maybe this one? Maybe this one? Sometimes? Sometimes this one? Yeah, I mean, Strike Dummy is only sometimes. Sometimes Strike Dummy is bad if you get it later in the game. Oh yeah, Red Mask is weak. You're right. How could I have forgotten? Crumbling cookie. Maybe King Gizzard should make a partnership with Crumble Cookies. Also, like, why am I dying right now? Guys, Younglass is owning me. I'm actually getting owned. See, this fight is actually hard. Bill Withered. We just got Bill Withered. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Field Division ticks? Let's go. And now you get to see the boss that is like a total joke. Poor Knob. Poor Knob. Poor Knob. I feel bad for them. I feel bad for this guy. Crumble cookie. Right? They should have a partnership. Full goof? Yeah, I full goofed. Do. Eradicate. Do. I mean, they are countering my build by being intangible on all of it. The Gremlin Wizard. Yeah, it's a little Gremlin Wizard vibes song. But isn't like, I don't know. I think Garden Goblin is a Gremlin Wizard vibe song as well. Like more whimsical kind of gremlin. Yeah, this is very block build Ironclad. Block build. Just block law. We really got all the pieces of it. Barricade was outstanding. Cursed to fight forever. That's right. Entrench. Yeah, I could have gotten Entrench from the Trash Heap event. I only got Caltrops. Poor Fishing Rod, yeah. GG, glad. GG. I don't think Fishing Rod is outstanding. It's not horrible either. It's not outstanding. It does give you value throughout the run. Like, it's not the greatest in Act 1 sometimes. It can high roll and hit, like, a good card, and that's, like, very, very good. Like, maybe half the time it's hitting a base card with the first hit. Not a useless relic, but it's not outstanding. Do 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 do. All right, I think I get more tea. Ooh, it's sunny out. I think I get more tea and take a break to go look at the sun outside. BRB, everybody. It's so good at this part. Robert. All right, do we take fun option? I think I might take fun option here over the solid option. The top two options are very good most of the time here. Or I mean, all of the time. That's what I'm saying. They're very good all of the time, and the capsule can brick and kill you, but relics tend to be very good. Those are pretty good. Try to take the 4 lead path. Can it be done? Yeah, we rip it. These are solid. Having more base cards in your deck is really bad. Actually very bad. But I think we can manage. These don't do much. Sown. I don't really have a card for Sown right now. Maybe I just upgrade Nooch here. Yeah, I think these would be the... It depends. This would be the first uncommon and common relic I would get. I believe that's how it'll work. Sown. It gives me an energy when I play the card, which is like good on Survivor and all that. I think I like this better. With the larger starter deck that we have, because we're stupid and picked the capsule, like the weakness plus is even more important. I think. Like we're gonna want to have this and like another weakness source, and then we'll be happy. Prepared plus is very good. I probably want that over backflip, but it needs to be upgraded then. Yes, Sown on an expertise. That does sound pretty solid. I mean, Sown on just about any draw card is really good. It's good on like expensive cards and any draw. You're going to use the energy on the draw. Just how it works. Like, if I had this backflip in my deck, I would have done that over the neutralize upgrade. What if we just get P-Box? Can I just do that? I've never had a P-Box with the large capsule. I want to see a P-Box with large capsule silent. That's 12 card P-Box. That's a lot of card. Probably expose here. Probably. Not 100% sure. Ow. The Slithering Strangler. I think I play block cards this turn. Why must they slither so? That's the funniest draw I've ever seen in my life. This saved 15 HP with this potion. It's probably worth it. I like backstab a lot. Why? Because it's innate. Some level of consistency to the deck is really good. I'm gonna do this. 22 damage potion seems pretty solid. Weakness next turn, ideally. Okay. I misclicked. -5 HP. I was just like clicking all the cards. Ow. 2 Streaks kills it. Or I guess I block. Letter opener is really good here. Sucker Punch with an upgrade is really solid. Let's do that. Yeah, let's get our weakness shored up. Probably better to go left than try to take 4 elites. Right, take 3 elites and a campfire and a shop is so much safer than taking 3 elites. Yeah, it's so much safer. I'm gonna be stupid. Okay, why don't you just go to the question mark and get an elite for free? Like, we got the gold and the relic for free instead of fighting an elite. Because we're good at the game. And then we get Pocket Watch? Is that good? Wait, Royal Stamp Grand Finale? Royal Stamp Grand Finale? Too bad we're poor, right? Too bad we're poor. Pocket Watch for Silent? No, it's ridiculous. It's the weakest on Silent, maybe. It doesn't make it bad. It's still an absurdly powerful relic. Like, one of the strongest in the game, if not the strongest. Stamp skill? Attack or skill? Any reason to stamp anything? Stamp Expose is pretty solid. Yeah, I would have stamped Finale. It would have been funny enough and decent enough that I would have done it. With the Pocket Watch, I would have done it. Pocket Watch Finale, I would have stamped Finale. It would have been so funny and playable. It would have been playable. With Pocket Watch manipulation and this prepared, I would have tried to make it work. And I would have made it work. What about Anointed Grand Finale? I'm too poor. I'm too poor. I can't buy it. I'm too poor. That's why I'm not going to do that. It's good if the exact only card in your draw pile is Grand Finale. Then Anointed's good. Yeah, I'm a little sad. I actually do really like Innate Retain on this Expose. Maybe a little bad with the Pocket Watch, because I'm going to want to play Expose Backstep every turn 1. But I kind of like it. It gets Artifact Strip in every fight that has Artifact, which is really nice. Their shop? I'm probably not going to the second shop. I'm just going to go to the fight. Innate Retain Finisher. Too poor. That's not good enough either. Do you need to Pocket Watch here? Is it bad to Pocket Watch here? Probably want to do the damage. Letter opener. Is it bad to Pocket Watch here? Maybe. Finale, come back? Yeah, see, the Finale would have hit. Okay, it wouldn't. Yeah, I would have played Prepared and it would have hit. Pocket Watch here? Sure. Letter opener. Letter opener plus Hourglass. So good in this fight. GG. Insanely easy fight. Aspire to review? Not really. It's not done yet. But yeah, I mean, I could do a review. It's just not. It's a review of the current state of the game. Yeah, I mean. What do I like about it? What does it do well? What does it not do well? I think the primary issue with the game is that it gives you too many tools that are all really good, and then the enemies aren't all balanced around the fact that you have all these tools. That's the main issue long term with the game right now. But that's likely to change. It's just they designed like all the relics and cards and everything to be fun to play with and powerful. And then the enemies don't quite like kill you enough for how strong and consistent everything is. And it's not like... Yeah, it's like once the snowball gets going, you're just too strong, I think. Act 1 is mostly okay because you don't have these consistent, powerful stuff quite yet. But once you get some relics, you just win. Bella. How is this dash? Good with Vambrace Pocket Watch. That's why the quests are barely ever worth it. Yeah, I take the quests and they're like kind of fun, but like I'm hating them now. Like they're really bad. The quest cards are just too delayed. Carrying a curse for an entire act is just too much. And any run that can carry them is usually like probably okay anyway. It's not always true, but yeah, we just need a big few patches of nerfs, and then this game is incredible. Wait, I have marbles. Maybe I didn't need to upgrade this expose. I didn't realize I just got marbles. Yeah, I mean, Eon Glass is great. And the potato is great. Like, those are amazing. Booty-dee-dee. Bee-dee-dee-doo. Booby-dee-doo-dee. Snecko Skull? Corrosive Wave Snecko Skull. Corrosive Wave with Prepared. I can apply 3 poison to the enemy. Whoa. This is so bad. Corrosive Wave. They nerfed it for like no reason. They want to make like the cool poison cards just nerfed and garbage. That's a cool card, but they nerfed it for some reason. I guess poison was overpowered for a little bit there. I don't know. Never felt that way. More so the footwork that's overpowered, not the poison. Dagtish and Bucket Whoa. It's not even that good. Yeah, we get P-Box and we go infinite. I'm getting P-Box. And I'm going infinite. I'll take a pocket watch here. Or a letter opener, not a pocket watch. Boom, 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 boom. Ow. My HP, though. Letter opener. Colorless was the gambit. And then I die. Yeah, this is going to be a relatively slow fight. Can it be defeated with only 70? Didn't I only start with like 68 or 69? Yeah, Hourglass putting in work here. And yeah, to whoever said, like, isn't Pocket Watch bad on this character? Like, you're watching the run, right? Like, it only has to activate, like, once in a fight to be pretty good. And it's activated, like, 4 times. Yeah, AoE from Relics is really good to have. Ow. I mean, they are starting to hit this enemy. Tactician counting as a card play for Pocket Watch is kind of worse. Yeah, I mean, Pocket Watch is just good. This is one of the best relics in the game. It was one of the best in Spire 1, and it still is. It hasn't gotten worse. It's probably gotten better, if anything. Double your damage? Probably good to double my damage. Right? And yeah, look, we get rid of all the artifact in Eon Glass immediately. Doesn't do a ton of damage yet. Now it does. Now it does. Not particularly interesting, but it is really strong. It sounds like a silent run to me. That sounds like a silent run to me. It does. I mean, that's a classic silent. Not really always that interesting, but it is extremely strong usually. What if I just don't bring the Tactician back? It's not that bad. Oh god, my counter. Yeah, after Act 1, you're basically too strong. Yeah, essentially. This is essentially it. Like, you get such a big power boost, and then the enemies are, like, not even as hard as they are in Spire 1. In Act 2. And you usually get a bigger power boost. Tactician plus. So, like, these relics are, like, fun and fun to play with and everything. But they kind of just win. Baby? Baby is in a week from today. Because it's Wednesday in New Zealand. Like I said Wednesday, but it's like Wednesday in New Zealand. New Zealand. Give up Snecko Skull? Because there's no world where we're ever picking any poison card, except for maybe Fumes. But, like, I don't even pick Fumes. Because why do you pick Fumes? Yeah. AoE damage. Slow AoE damage. Or Artifact Strip. So there's no reason to take any poison ever. Now, you could give up Bag of Marbles for the same reason. But it's still AoE Artifact Strip, and it's still a vuln in fights that don't have Artifact. So I'm just going to take this, and then, yeah, I don't get question mark fights that ruin my life. This card says Alchemize on it. I don't want to min-max this Alchemize in this run. I just want to take another footwork. I just want to click another footwork and maybe a gamble. Baby. Yeah, we're not allowed to go see her at the quarantine's place. Miss Baby. I love pants and I love feet. Who do I kill here now? Yeah, I don't know how Baby did. I know pictures, and they all look really mad. The cats look kind of mad. Yeah, this fight is actually, like, kind of hard sometimes. And by hard, I mean I'm taking 1 damage. That was so hard. I do need better damage eventually. Like, obviously I have the tracking. Wongo. Perfect Wongo money. Oh my god. Why are they so weak and vuln? Wongo. Strike dummy. Now my strikes do 18 damage. Yeah, the fight is fine-ish. Nope. I think the enemy is weak. Why didn't I draw tracking yet? Am I bad at the game, perhaps? Uh... 27. Divinity. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Poor. And only by 10 gold, poor. Only by 10 gold? Wow, that's actually so close. I definitely needed that. Yeah, sell the useless bracelet. I needed a fight. Tracking stack? They do. They stack linearly. This is kind of our hardest fight. Like, I don't know. Gonna glug, I guess. It's not like that bad. We have like letter opener and everything, and then we have eternal feather healing. Never actually a hard fight. Yeah, okay. It was never hard at all. Probably didn't need to push. Miniature cannon. Sure. What if I upgrade a strike here? What if I upgrade a strike? Because with mini cannon and I want to see a funny number. It's 9. 12, 15 with Vuln weak tracking 45 damage strike. That is funny. That is funny. That's funny. Is it funny enough to actually do? Why not? I did 200 damage on turn 1. I did 200 damage on turn 1. Ow. I'm running out of Vuln now. Yeah, the damage is kind of good in this deck, actually. You'd like, it looks like, oh, what are my damage cards? What are my damage cards? I don't need damage cards. Like, suppress tracking is all you need. Envenom Snecko Skull come back. Snecko Skull come back. Big. 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 Glam eats into my pocket watch, but it does that by like putting good cards in my deck, so I don't know. No Appo. Appo would have been funny with the cannon. All right, how do we fight Max? We want to get as many cards as possible for Glam. Oh my god, no! Snecko Skull! How could you? How could you do this to me? You know I'm getting like a Glam tracking from this fight, right? I don't actually know if that's possible. This is pretty good. This is actually really good with if I can cannon it. This is actually outstanding if I can cannon it. But like, what's the point, right? Let's take this. Yeah, take the pin point. Bubble bubble. Bubble 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 bubble. What's this? Become Vuln. Terror. This is terror. Should probably pocket watch this right now. Replay Outbreak. Yeah, it's so good. $27 is like a real number. Still doing 22 each play, even when it's doing half damage. Not quite a kill here. Yeah, phone tracking is just the recipe for funny numbers. Plus, draw 4 cards, block 1,000,000. That seems a little bit good to me. $16 equals 1,000,000? Yeah. That's how it works. Ow! Terror. I like that I'm actually taking damage in this fight. Kind of funny. Oh, no. Ah, the Snecko Skull. Yeah, boulder. 1 energy boulder. 1 energy boulder. Yeah, it doesn't work as well in test subject as boulder. I'm gonna pocket watch this turn. I think they're Vone. Giga Speedster would have been good in this fight. Yeah, Speedster is just terrible. Why does this only do 27 damage? Seems like a weird bug. And my strike only does 27? Ow! Get this thing. Yeah, yet again, healing like is broken in this game. Oh, that's why. That's why I waited. Because it comes upgraded. Now, the skewer with the cannon. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm clicking that. Bob. Any bobbers? The bobber. Probably better to go here. We don't have any upgrades right now. Any great upgrades. So I'm going to take the elite first. Remove exhaust from expose. Gamble. Remove exhaust from gamble? Oh my god, Spire 1 is back. Spire 1 gamble is back. It's actually really good. It's actually really good. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. It's back! Well, now I might upgrade that. Oh, acrobatics infinite. It's back. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, acro into tactician into playing the gamble, and it doesn't ruin my life. Oh my god. The enemy's also dead. They're also dead. I mean, mid. Well, now we don't need to upgrade the gamble. Wait. Master planner with no exhaust calc gamble. I have to do that. I have to do that. The reflex might have honestly been better. Whatever. Giga Omega Infinite. This thing drops nightmare so I can nightmare the gamble. Wait, why did I play that in this fight? No, my mid is no more. I don't really care. Master Planner is mostly a meme here, but it's okay. No, my mid. No. Mid. Mid. Wee. This is kind of good with Master Planner. Oh, it's GG. It's over. It's over for the enemy, honestly. Snakebite? 7 whole poison? Let's go. Could have waited to have tracking and play that. I mean... Guys, where's my tracking? Oh, there you are. I like that I get to hold 4 cards. I find that humorous. All right, how much damage is this skewer doing? They're not weak? I have to play this first. 42 times 4. That's honestly like not that much. Whee! I mean... What is happening? It's beautiful. The Snecko Skull is taunting me from the grave. Whee! I mean... Where did their HP go? It died. I mean... They're not weak right now. I could just like this. What's it? Oh, I don't have the energy. Yeah, what a run this is. Take 1 damage to pocket watch. Only want to hold 3 if we're pocket watching. Are they dead? Are they dead? It looks like they might be dead. GG. It's an obnoxious run. Oh, man. Yeah. Tracking is stupid. Tracking is so stupid. I feel like they're more so working on, like, I don't know. I don't know why tracking's not nerfed yet. I actually don't know. I saw this thing on day one. I'm like, this is broken, and I haven't changed my opinion on it much. It's just says double your damage on a power. It says enter Wrath. Except not only enter Wrath, it's like enter Wrath if the enemy is doing less damage than they normally are. I don't get it. It should be 2 energy. Weak enemies take 50% more damage, upgrade to 100% more damage. Something like that. I don't know. You could probably come up with more interesting ideas. 3 upgrade to 2, yeah, or at least that. You double your damage. Yeah, you could turn it into serpent form, like tracking form. Yeah, it's funny. Upset's the difference between tracking and cruelty. And cruelty's not bad. Cruelty's not even bad. Yeah, for a form card, I think you could make it damage increase based on weak stacks. That could be interesting. Three energy each turn, play your first card a second time. That would be okay. Now, that would be probably overpowered. All right, fun character time. Fun now option time? Uppercut? Boot sequence? On the Regent? Uppercut boot sequence sounds pretty solid. 10 Silent A10 before any character got 3. Silent Royally OP. Yeah, it's just a pretty simple game plan on Silent. You just, like, the cards are good. But I still die on Silent like all the other characters. Subroutine? Subroutine does sound good on this character. Subroutine helps you put Void Form in play. Oh, wait. That's a pretty good Kaleidoscope. Like, I've had bad Kaleidoscopes in my time. This is not one of them. Boot Sequence is outstanding, and Uppercut is very, very solid. Less, like, insane on this character, because, like, you're not Ironclad where you're desperate for weak. But it's still good. You know, I already start with an Uppercut in my deck. Right? This is Uppercut minus, like, for only 2 stars instead of 2 energy. Yeah, doesn't it end your turn? That was the joke. That was the joke. No, but it kind of does get the Void Form in play because I didn't make the joke that clear. That's how I tell jokes. Is that you have to do a little thinking to get to the joke. Put the pieces together. Yeah, left side looks good. Bit of a brain stream, you know? You gotta have a big brain to watch this stream. You must. You think Boot Sequence not good in the fight that doesn't attack on turn 1, but it actually is good. Astral Pulse. It's a good card to click on floor 1. It's a good card to click into a The Kin boss. I'll save 1 HP. Uppercut. Bull work. The Smith. We can buy an exceedingly powerful potion. We can buy a rot in war. War sure is rotten. I agree. Hidden Cache is solid. We do have an Astral Pulse in the deck already. We take Hidden Cache and then suddenly we can take a Child of the Stars and be really good. Yeah, what a Kaleidoscope. Very good. Yeah. I've had some bad Kaleidoscopes in my day. This is just not one of them, though. We could take Explosive for the potato fight, just in case Astral Pulse doesn't line up. It's good damage reach in any of them. Sword of the Stone, right before I take a billion elites. And by a billion, I mean 4. Yeah. IMO, the Kaleidoscope cards were very helpful in that fight right there. Why did I buy the Hidden Cache? Am I stupid? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Hegemony. It's not terrible here. Conqueror is not terrible here either. We have the Bulwark. I just keep the deck lean, though. Uppercut upgrade. Pulse upgrade. Pulse upgrade is really good. Elite. Bird. Bird. I'm going to play Hidden Cache here. Bulwark. I have 4 stars. That's not enough to play Astral Pulse and... But I should probably just play this. 10 HP. I probably would rather just use the Speed Pot and kill next turn. And save the Explosive for a harder fight where it gets more value. Lucky Fish. Glow is okay. Glow means I pretty much don't have to play Venerate. It can be upgraded immediately. It's okay. Not bad. 2 upgrades every fight. Randomly. I've seen worse. Definitely want to keep the boot sequence around here. I'm going to play the Pulse here because I have the Hidden Cache in play. And I've got the Glow. Got Bulwark Weakness next turn, guaranteed, because we draw an extra one next turn. Yeah, Byron Effigy. Blade. Probably doesn't kill next turn, right? Ow. Weakness is so good. Lizard Tail. Black hole kind of good here. What's this? Give me 15 gold for the shop, too. 7 stars. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I play Hidden Cache, boom, it's playable. Do it? Okay. Oh. Oh. I think 7 stars is just really funny. It's really not that bad. Yeah, wait for it. 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 Wait. Patience. Patience is warranted. Ow, 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 ow. Hold on. Seven stars. Ew. I don't want to lose 8 HP here. Let's put another curse in my deck. I'm going to put another curse in my deck. I think that seems kind of smart to me. Ow. Interesting. That makes it pretty easy to play the card sometimes. Subroutine come back. Exactly. Someone gets it. Why are they hitting me so hard right now? I don't like that very much. I don't particularly like this. Ow. Wait, is this even... Still have to explosive this. Nice void form. Nice void form. Nice void form. Over-explained Act 1. I probably should do that. That would make a good YouTube video. Alright. Yeah, I mean, we might need to use our Lizard Tail here, unfortunately. I only need to block for 9. Okay, I'm glugging this. You're for real. You're for real. You're actually for real. You're actually for real. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. Oh, the 7 stars also kills. That is so annoying. Seven stars sucks. Money. 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 Act 1 guide for Necro? That sounds like a good idea for next act. Money. It also gives me 15 gold when I click it. Wait. Wait. Okay, but this is actually so good though. To play the 7 stars. I really want to click defect cards though. Subroutine come back? Yeah, I mean I get money if I pick cards too. Void form feral. There's no feral. There's no feral. Scammed. Do we take a flak cannon? It's got some potential. Yeah, I know. We could get a crash landing, and that would be very funny. Uproar, 7 stars. Uproar, 7 stars. Signal boost void form. It actually does work, though. I wonder if the signal boost is even worth taking. Wait, signal boost royalties. Okay, it's worth it. We've figured it out. Yeah, I probably should take Shadow Shield just as a block card. Winning? I don't know if I'm quite winning right now. I'm memeing this run a little too much, perhaps. I bought a 7 stars. Yeah, cool-headed is fine too. Every card I pick, I get 15 gold, so give me cards. I can't block the 16. Ow. So if I play this, I save HP. If I don't play this, I can get 60 gold. I can signal boost it. I gotta play it, though. It's too much damage. Pale Blue Dot is a power, and it's upgraded. Eh. It's good once the Void Form's in play. Probably have too many powers right now. Show me the real shot, please. Pillar of Creation. Now, we only create orbs. We create cards with the turbo. Card with the turbo. Card. Yeah, this is not the greatest shop I've seen in my life. I don't know what to do here. Secret Tech is fine. It's expensive, but it's fine. And then we can just buy potions. I'm going to actually just buy this. Pillar's going to be good. There we go. That's so good. That's so good. That's so good. Child of the Stars. My lord, that's so good. My child. My child. All right, I don't even care about the black hole. What I care about is making money. Is it better to play the 7 stars here or what? Because I can knock him down. Weaken. Ow. Ow. Order? I didn't want to do damage. I wanted to knock it. But I mean, it wouldn't have done overwhelming damage. I just didn't want to do the math. I'm not planning on killing it. Ow. Should I use attack pot here to get the kill? I'm doing 8, 14. I need to do 10 damage. Because I do lose the money. I need to get 60 gold. 60 is a lot of gold. I mean, I'm about to get 600, but... Kill it? No, I need this attack pot for the elite. Goodbye. It's back! Black hole is back. It's back. Okay, Prophesize is good once the Void Form's in play. Just get the Void Form in play. Easy. I'm going to take another block card. Oh, come on, man. It's actually okay. I think. I hope it's okay. I mean, we don't whiff on 7 stars now. Prophesize? It's I don't think it's good enough. Any way to not play the 7 stars and not take a billion damage. I'm just gonna play it. Sec would love a pocket watch. Oh my god, the fight where 7 stars solves it? Next turn we can always seek 7 stars and just win the fight, and then we have the sword. Void from more money? It's true. Now I have to get to this shop somehow. How do we do that? How do I actually do that? Can I do that? Yeah, we'll be fine. I think this deck is strong. Ow. Signal boost Void Form. I could Secret Technique for Turbo and do that. Watch this. I wish I could spend the stars on this. I think I take the Guiding Star for draw, though. This has got to be block when they're weak. That's a chunky strike. I should have played this. They need to die, like, now. I don't know if they really are dying right now, though. Ugh. This is not good. This is not good. Skimming a Shadow Shield that makes them do... they're weak. They're weak. Oh, yeah, they're weak. Yeah. Amazing. Amazing. That's so good. I mean, I think it saved a little bit. Ow. Maybe it didn't. Am I just dead? I think I'm just dead. $815 gold. I mean, part of what's killing me is all these garbage cards I put in my deck from the defect. Die rich? Die rich. The knob got me. It was fun. It was fun. Yeah, I mean, the deck is just not well constructed. It, like, needs a pocket watch to function. Maybe I missed some pale blue dots in this fight. Yeah, Divine Destiny was owning. Yeah. I can try to replay this fight. Rich and dead. That's how it goes. This deck needs a pocket watch. Was there ever a good secret technique this turn? Yeah, you see how easy it can be? This was too fun of a run. I'm going to keep going. B-Man. Black Cannon versus B-Man of Beevil. Difference maker is that I played the Astral Pulse with the Void form instead of not. What is 15 times 7? Because I can Secret Technique for Venerate here and play it. I don't have Child in play. Put Secret Tech just for block. Just for block is fine. A Shadow Shield cooks a little bit. It's okay. Where is the damage in the draw pile? That's actually fine. I always draw Bulwark in time. No, but I can't play Bulwark into the thing. I might be just dead, right? No, that blocks enough. Ow! Still have a hallway fight before we get to the shop. Maybe just needed to play the 7 stars earlier. that even good? Well, that's a turn to play Void Form on. Double Void Form, in fact. All right, we're live. If I buy 3 cards, we get 20 HP here. Wait. Oh. That works too. That works to heal me also, I suppose. Alright, I don't know if I have too much motivation to continue this run. I should probably take a break and do the over-explained Necro run start. I've done one over-explain Act 1 of Regent a long time ago, like week 1 of Spire 2. Now I have a lot more to say. But yeah, let's finish off this boss, I guess. All right, we got to upgrade 7 stars. You know what's crazy is like a lot of this comes down to losing the Lizard Tail in Act 1 because I just couldn't draw 1 block card on that turn, or because I like didn't rest. Or no, I think I did rest. I think I did. Yeah, I can make sure it's not underdogs. I thought Turbo was in the draw pile. Yeah, this is a classic I have too many powers in my deck kind of run. 7 stars. Kind of need to turn around here. I'm taking a bajillion damage. Seven stars. That's a lot of stars. Yeah, the pillars were not particularly great. P. I agree. More money. All right, I'm gonna take a break and then get tea, and then we can do Necro Binder thingy. Do. Too bad. Yeah, and just the game can kill you if you play around a little too much, and I played around a little bit too much. I just got a little too chipped in some of these fights. Yeah, I used the draw pot in this fight and like... Why does the future potions event take a crucial full charge. I thought they fixed that. Maybe you're not. Are you on main branch? But they also did the bug fixes on main branch. Yeah, it shouldn't. I don't think it should. On beta branch. Yeah, I thought they fixed that. Because I don't even think Crucible works on let me show. I don't even think Crucible works like what is the event called that gives you the cheese? Room full of cheese. There it is. I don't think it even works in this event anymore. Yeah. That's weird. And yeah, does it do Kaleidoscope? It doesn't apply to Kaleidoscope? Or no, it uses it used up 2? I mean, that makes sense. It's 2 card rewards, right? Or did they fix it? Did this used to not work? That only happened if you get exactly Crucible Kaleidoscope from Niao's Bones. So it doesn't happen often, but... Hmm. Crucible tablet work? I think it does now. All right. BRB. And then I will do the over-explained thing. this? Yeah, James Brown. James Brown's so good. Boom, boom, you beep 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 boo doo boo. I'm gonna turn this off. Little factor thing for this. Boom, bam, down. All right. What are the preliminary things I want to talk about on Necrobinder? Arsenal juggling on Clad? That's kind of funny. That is a funny Clad run. Ba do 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 do. Get my tea ready. I think I want my YouTube to be cleaner. No BB. I can keep Pride Knobbers in there, right? Should I have no chat on for the YouTube video with the over-explained? I don't know. No chat visible? I think it's okay. I think I might react to chat. I don't know. I don't know, man. For a YouTube video? His intro description of his stream was calls everyone gamer a lot. I know. It's just the word. I say gamer instead of chat. It's just the word. I just say it. It's just what happens. It's simply the truth. Gamer. Do 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 do. Gamer. All right, let's do it. Little Necrobinder Act 1. I'm going to go through Act 1 and talk about all of my decisions, things I am considering. We want an overgrowth act for discussion purposes. All right, everyone, let's go through a Necrobinder Act 1. We're looking for an overgrowth act. I find overgrowth to be much more difficult for this character, so I want to showcase an overgrowth act. Please give me an overgrowth act. Can it be done? There There we go. Let's fight the Vantum. Vantum, one of the harder bosses for us to manage. Let's bring up the reference. First thing I look at when I am playing an Act 1 is going to be the boss and the Nya bonuses. So I look at my Nya bonuses and the boss. The boss is Vantum. That tells me that I am in the Overgrowth Act, as well as just the color of the map will also tell you that. This is the boss that you must ping it several times before it can be dealt real damage. I like checking the reference spreadsheet. If I'm not sure what an enemy does, I can link that down below. But the Vantum starts on high ascension with slippery 9. And slippery means the next X times that it loses HP, it only loses 1. So you've got to hit this thing with attacks or deal damage with like passives or relics 9 times before you're actually going to be able to do real damage. And what the Vantum does is it cycles through this intent of Inkblot, Inky Lance, Dismember, Prepare. So it has a 4-turn cycle, but it starts on Inky Blot. Meaning it deals 8 damage, then 14 damage, then 30 damage on turn 3. So we need to, essentially, the hard turns are going to be the turn 3, and every 4 turns from there are going to be your difficult turns to deal with, and you're going to need to kill it reasonably quickly because it puts these 3 wounds into your discard pile. You're going to need to maybe find a way to deal with those wounds or just kill fast enough. And it only gains 2 strength each cycle, so it doesn't get massively more difficult damage-wise. But yeah, what I'm looking for is ways to remove this 9 slippery, and then additionally, you need a way to remove the rest of the HP, because you're going to do 9 damage, they'll be at 170... Math? 174, and you're going to need to find a way to do that damage. Like, it's sometimes easy to get caught up in, oh, I need to ping the Vantum this 9 times, and then forget that you actually need to kill it after you do that. So that's what I'm going to be looking for, is some multi-hits, potentially, and some scaling damage. And how I'm going to do that, I'm going to pick cards that help me do that, and potentially fight as many elites as I can reasonably get. I'm looking to not die, also. Yeah, Doom is going to be okay, because Doom is essentially going to be damage that I can deal before the Vantum pings are gone. Or theoretically, if you have enough Doom, you could probably Doom them and just kill them without fully pinging them. But here, we have 3 options on Nya. We can get 150 gold. This is a really solid option if there are any shops to take early on. We have Booming Conch. As a start of elite combats, we get 2 extra cards and an extra energy. That's going to make it much easier to fight elites throughout the act. I do see a path up here on the right side that I'm eyeing, which has a lot of elites. And potentially good options to dodge elites if I don't feel prepared for them. In this act, we are going to be fighting the Bygone Effigy, the Bird Honest, and the Frog Parasite as our 3 elites. I'm going to be thinking about those fights as well. As I make card choices. And I can go through their enemy patterns. I won't go through all of the patterns now, but I can go through their patterns as I fight them. And these elites are much more so than the underdogs, like damage checks. So you need to get a good amount of damage in your deck to deal with these, or overwhelming block. It's going to be hard to just block these elites. They're all going to either put brutal statuses in your deck or hit you really hard, like the bird or the Bygone Effigy. They can be difficult to block those fights. The other Nya bonus we have is a Crucible. First 3 card rewards are upgraded. The first treasure chest we open is empty. This is a very powerful upside and a very, very debilitating downside. The 3 upgrades will make us stronger into elites and be able to fight them. There is a 4 elite path that maybe I would be ready to take. However, there's only 2 fights before this elite. Or I could take 3 fights here, but I would rather make sure that I go through a shop just for safety purposes, in case no fights drop potions, fights don't give us the right damage cards. You're going to find a lot more consistency if you go to a shop early, in my experience. So looking at these options, there is the shop that I'm planning on going to. I think I will simply take the Golden Pearl here. However, in all these elites, the Booming Conch is going to give us a lot of value. You can look at this as a lantern and a bag of prep in every elite fight. So think about how much you would pay for that, and it's pretty good. Versus 150 gold. I would maybe consider buying this relic for 150 gold in the first shop. So it really isn't that bad to just take the conch here. I'm pretty happy that this Nia bonus is fairly difficult, because sometimes the Nia bonus can be very clear, but this is actually not entirely clear. I think I'm going to go with conch just because of the path that we have. But I could see this going multiple directions. All right, now we fight the Twig Slime and the Leaf Slime. The Twig Slime here is going to hit for 5 every turn, I believe. And the Twig Slime Medium has a little less HP than the Leaf Slime Medium, but they hit for 12, whereas the Leaf Slime Medium only hits for 9 every turn that it attacks. The Leaf Slimes tend to put more statuses in your deck than the Twigs, and the Twigs hit harder. I definitely find the Twig Slimes to be more threatening than the Leaf Slimes. But we want to kill the little guys first here. Sometimes it can be useful to target the Twig Slime in order to get lethal and deal with this 12 hit. And this Twig Slime does have a chance to hit for 12 again after it's hit. Let's actually double check the... I'm gonna look up quickly the actual pattern. I think this is useful to know. So yeah, this is correct. The Twig Slime will always attack for 5 every turn. But here is the intent pattern. Starts with Sticky Shot into Clump Shot, then chooses randomly between Sticky and Clump, all equally used. Cannot use either of those twice in a row, more than twice in a row. Or cannot use Sticky twice in a row, and cannot use Clump more than twice in a row. But yeah, it's essentially a 50-50 on turn 3, whether they're going to Sticky or Clump, add a Slime, or deal damage again. So that is why they're so threatening. I find the Twig Slime so much more threatening. And we can go ahead and look at the Leaf Slime while we're here. So yeah, the small Leaf Slime starts with Tackle or Goop and then just alternates. And then the medium always starts with hitting you, or always starts with sliming you, and then just alternates between. So the Leaf Slime Medium is just not as threatening in terms of how much damage they deal. Just compare in 3 turns, this thing is only ever going to do 9, whereas the Twig Slime is always going to always do 12, and half of the time do 24. So if you have a lot of damage on turn 1, you're going to want to consider actually targeting the Twig Slime. I find that most often to be the case on Ironclad, because you're not going to have as much block on that character. And here I'm going to play the Bodyguard. I played over some other cards just so that I could have consistency here in case I don't draw my Unleash. And then if I do draw my Unleash, it does damage. We are very, very safe play in that fight. This character generally can play very, very safe because they have Osti to bodyguard themselves. Here we have Shroud, our card rewards. Whenever you play a Doom, whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. We have Spur, Retain, Summon 3, Osti heals 5 HP, and Parse Ethereal, draw 3 cards. Right now, I don't feel like I have the energy to get any value out of Parse, and I don't have any Doom applicators to work with the Shroud, and even if I did, it would only be a little bit of block. The only card I'm even considering here is the Spur. Spur is essentially a summon card that can go crazy if your Aussie is a little bit damaged. If you get this heal value, then you're essentially summoning 8 for 1 energy, which is outstanding value. And this is also a great upgrade because it buffs each of these numbers by 2. That's a 4 summon upgrade, which is crazy. Over here, you have only a 2 summon upgrade. Of course, this is a base card, but when you compare that, like, this is a crazy, crazy card. being defensive. And the fact that it is retain means that you can line it up when it needs to be played most often. So I do think that this is a good enough card to take even in the Overgrowth. And now we will block and see. Osti will take 3 HP damage. Their max HP is not full. Suddenly, boom, I play this, and I have a bajillion Osti HP, which is also converted into damage with my Unleash, which is very valuable. So far, I'm very, very pleased with how these early hallway fights are going. Another thing I forgot to mention about hallway fights is that the first 3 hallway fights in Act 1 will come from an easier pool of enemies, such as Single Nibbit and Group of Slimes with only 2 little slimes instead of 3. And you'll notice that after those 3 fights, there will be some new, fully different, harder pool of enemies that might be harder versions of these fights, like 2 Nibbits, or slimes with 2 little slimes, or 3 little slimes, and or is it 2? It's 2 big slimes and 2 little slimes is the hard version of this. So that's like much harder. So once you get past those first 3 fights, the hallway fights will get much, much harder. And it becomes much more beneficial to fight elites rather than hallway fights if you are able to. So generally, when I'm pathing for early Act 1, I'm looking for 3 fights and a shop into elites. Get that power boost from elite, and then, once you get the power boost from the elite, the relic and the card reward and everything, it'll be a little easier to start fighting hallway fights, or the hard pool hallway fights. Yeah. Do the rewards scale with the difficulty of the fights? They do not. You do not get anything stronger from a hard pool hallway fight. They give the same reward. So at that point, it becomes much more value to fight an elite where you're getting a relic and more than twice as much gold. And elites also have higher chance of dropping rare cards as well. Rare or uncommon as well. So you overall just get much more value out of elites. And then especially, I get an extra 2 draw and energy on turn 1 of every elite. This is a next level of I don't want to fight hard pool hallway fights. What we're hoping for is not getting fights in these question marks. We can handle 1, but if we get 2 fights in these question marks, then we're going to fight some hard pools early. Question marks odds, the way they work is there is a base 10% chance of getting a fight in the question mark, and it goes up by 10 flat percent every time you don't see a hallway fight. So right now we're thinking 10% to get it here. If we don't get it here, it'll be a 20% here. If we don't get it here, it'll be a 30% here. So there is a chance that we'll probably get like 1 question mark fight. It would be 1 minus, it would be what, 0.7 times 0.8 times 0.9 to not get it. The math, you can do the math. We don't do math here. So, what are our options here? We have a borrowed time. Gain 4 energy. Cards cost an additional energy this turn. We have Sikkim. Osti deals 5 damage. When Osti hits this enemy this turn, summon 2 and negative pulse. Gain 5 block, 7 doom to all enemies. So right now we have a strong energy generating card, but no cards to really spend it on. We have a very bad block summon card. This card is only going to, if you just look at the numbers on this thing, the best output of this card is if I draw next to Unleash, and then it is dealing 5 damage and summoning 2. If you look at that numbers, those are not very good numbers. Sikkim usually is just not going to give you much value. You have to line it up with many multi-hits for it to do anything. And then we have Negative Pulse, which is just a hard worker card. 5 block, 7 doom to all enemies. I already said I kind of like Doom into Phantom. Because it is nice. I can maybe take this into a... Let me bring up the card. Maybe a No Escape or something could be my scaling for the boss with a little bit of Doom. It also enables me to click on a card like Sleight of Flesh. Sleight of Flesh goes extremely well with anything that applies Doom or any other debuff, but especially this card. And those would be great cards to help me beat the boss and a lot of other fights throughout the entire run. Amazing card, this one. So, I also think on this character, I overall very much so value block, because anytime you can block and not lose Osti HP means you're converting that directly into damage with your Unleash once you draw it. So this is overall a pretty solid block card. Ooh, we got the egg. We have a choice here with a bird on its nest. We can either eat the egg and gain 7 max HP, or we can take the bird on its egg, and then if we carry that to a campfire and choose the hatch option, we will gain... Where is it? This card, which is 0 energy, 14 damage. Quite a solid card. However, I always need to look at the map before I even consider clicking on the bird on its egg, because if I can't go to a campfire, I just put a curse in my deck. So this gets a lot more value if I can go to a campfire here, but there is not a campfire here. And there is no chance of a campfire even being in a question mark. So there's not much of a decision to be made in this particular map path, because I don't want to be carrying around a curse in this elite. Not at all. So we just take the 7 max HP. Getting a free strawberry is not that bad. That'll make our rests more valuable if we need to. So if this elite somehow destroys our life, we can rest here and we'll get like a few more HP with that. And also just gives me 7 HP currently to deal with things. So right now, I am looking for particularly anything that makes my elite fights look better. In the very first shop, I'm looking for very good cards, and I'm looking for very good potions to help me beat elites. Right now, I think, especially in the Overgrowth, the Fire Potion, deal 20 damage, is extremely valuable. This is going to play in every single elite. If I'm a little bit off of lethal, I can use this to save HP. And this is also going to be great either to kill the first phase of the Frog Parasite or killing one of the Wigglers after they split. Ultimately, damage, like I said, is kind of how you beat the Act 1 elites in this alternate act. And Fire Putt does that. So I'm definitely eyeing that. And then my other option here, if I do buy that, I would only have 70 more gold. Mathematics? Any math majors? The only thing else I could buy is Afterlife, which is just summon 6, essentially an exhaust version of the Bodyguard. I think this is a very good card with Spur. Getting a front load, being able to build up a big Osti that will be able to tank a hit without dying will then allow me to play this Spur and get full value out of it, which will then snowball into keeping Osti alive and me not taking damage and me dealing more damage with Unleash. So I think that I actually get a lot of value out of this Afterlife. And that is the decision I'm going to make. Ooh. We can either read the back of the book, read a random passage of the book. We do not have any powers to be enchanted, so we cannot take the 2-draw. The 2-draw enchantment I find is often the best choice. Drawing is just very, very good. Drawing when you play your powers helps you accelerate your deck, but we don't have that option right now. So we can either buff a damage card with 2 more damage or a block card with 2 more block. Right now our options are Unleash. I would not put it on a strike. Or Negative Pulse. I would probably not put it on a defend, because this is essentially a defend with a bonus upside. I still do really value block, so I'm probably just going to take the Nimble. The only time I ever think about Sharp is if I have like a good multi-hit or maybe AoE attack to stick it on. And yeah, the Nimble will only apply to cards that already gain block. You cannot put it on cards that don't gain block, like on a Bodyguard. As you can see, no option to put it on Bodyguard or Spur. And now it says a nice little 7 damage. Like, the numbers are very clean. 7/7. I like that. Hopefully, we don't immediately die to the elite. All right, we've got the bird on it. Let's bring up the intents for Burnos. Burnos has a fairly simple pattern to remember. It just alternates between swoop and peck. This is the row. I know I'm covering up the name of the Burn Honest, but they have 90 HP always on High Ascension, and they simply alternate between doing the big hit and the multi-hit. They alternate between 19 and 4x3. And they also have this Territorial 1 where they gain a strength every turn, is all they do. So they'll do 19, and then they'll actually do 5x3, and then 21, and then 7x3, and so on and so on and so on. So it ultimately just starts at a pretty high number, and will get scarier and scarier as the fight goes on. It doesn't scale all that quickly, but it does start at a high number. So this fight is very beneficial to burst it down. Right now, I'm considering using my potions. If I use a potion now, it means I won't have it for next fight. So I want to be careful to use my potions in the best fight where it is to use them. In this fight, I can right now summon 11 plus 7. I would be able to block that if I then played the defend, and then I would have the spur for later. I could also play the Dex Pot here. I'm leaning towards using the Fire Pot in this. I think the Dex Pot is going to get more value in the Bygone Effigy. So I am simply going to gain some block here. This defend, if I don't play it, Osty's going to die, and I'm not going to get spur value. If I do play it, I'm going to retain Osty. No reason to play a strike over the defend there either, because it is simply going to do... This is going to do 6 damage, while the defend is going to save 5 Osty for the unleash. But because of the spur, I'm getting even more value out of keeping Osty alive. Bottom decking the unleash is very, very bad here. I'm going to lose a lot of damage from that. Right now, I do consider, because things are going poorly, using a deck spot. I think it can be okay to just spend your resources on the first elite, because after the first elite, I get a relic, and the odds are this relic is going to help me. Relics tend to be very good in this game, and very consistently good. There are a few misses, of course, but they generally will be okay. And of course, the bird's very angry that I ate their child. It's understandable. Yeah, I think I do use the deck spot here. If the fight is going poorly, I also have the option to not fight an elite. So it's very reasonable for me to perhaps, if this fight doesn't drop a good card, doesn't drop a good potion, I just dodge this elite, and then I get another relic in this chest, and then maybe I can fight 2 more elites later. 3 elites in an act is definitely reasonably strong. 4 elites is like a super bonus. I would aim for 3 most of the time. But I am going to use this, because it gets me 4 block this turn, and then that also deals more damage with the unleash. We have no options here as far as damage goes. This is extremely unfortunate to only draw 1 defend. Osti is dying here. That is very, very bad. That means I cannot use my spur. We don't have many options this turn either. This is looking very bad right now. I'm feeling like I need to just trade my HP for damage right now. I'm currently blocking for 16 plus 1, 17. So this defend is only blocking for 4. Fight is going very poorly in the current state. The block upgrades are definitely playing, though. If I block there, I play this defend, this bodyguard. I will have 16 plus 6. 22. I still won't retain Aussie for the spur. That is so bad. We need to continue doing damage, because we need to line up a fire pot and maybe a doom kill potentially. 21, 41, 52. So if we do 2 attacks here, play the fire pot, we will kill it after it does its attack. And I just don't want to exist in this fight anymore, so I'm going to do that. And you see the value of that fire pot is essentially the damage I would take next turn, which is quite a bit. And yeah, that fight did not go as planned. We got a strength pot and a bag of preparation. Strength pot doesn't give us that much value in this deck, because it will only apply to our strikes. It does not apply to the Osti attack. And bag of prep is an outstanding relic. Our turn 1 is now better. We draw 2 extra cards on turn 1. That's going to be nice into the future elites, because we'll have an extra energy as well on turn 1. Right now we have choices of Borrow Time is back. We have Rattle. Osti deals 7 damage. It's additional for each other time he's attacked. And Lethality. The first attack each turn deals 50% additional damage, but it is ethereal, so you gotta play this when you draw it. This card is very good. I find very often this character is only playing one attack or so a turn, so essentially every enemy's vuln for the rest of the fight. I love that. Even if the only attack I'm really playing is Unleash, love this card. Whispering Hollow. We can choose to either lose 32 gold to procure 2 random potions. Those will be in a choice, so we can choose whether we want to replace our strength pot or not. Or we can transform a card for 9 HP. Get rid of a strike and get a random card instead of that. Random card very, very strong because strike is so bad on this character. Strike is better because of the strength pot plus the lethality, but strike is so bad. You notice every time I draw a strike versus a defend, I'm just playing the defend instead because it's essentially preserving the Asti and being converted into damage, plus consistency of having the Asti HP still around. So this is essentially removing a curse. Even if I get a bad card, it's not bad. But the main thing I'm scared of by clicking this option is to lose 9 HP. I will lose current HP, and that is something that I don't know if I feel I can afford right now. If I click this, I'm probably going to need to consider resting. And I would love to upgrade this Spur. Would love to upgrade this lethality. And yeah, correct that this first fight definitely put us off on the wrong foot for the rest of the act. And this relic is good, but not solving future elites. So we definitely need to be more careful here with our choices. I think I am simply going to take the value of the potions here because I don't think the strength pot is all that good. And I am very scared of losing 9 HP. Yeah, these are much better than strength potion. Dex potion can help us block a fight, and colorless potion can be good at bailout solution. Can get you some very, very valuable cards like Eternal Armor for free. Rolling Boulder can go kind of crazy sometimes. And right now, I am looking to fight these 2 elites, and I think the best bet to do that is probably resting. Although I do have these 2 potions, and that makes me feel a little bit safer. I think I actually lean towards upgrading my Spur right now. We'll see what this elite gives us. If it is truly terrible, we could maybe dodge. This is pretty good. This gives us 14 more HP to work with and improves our rest in the future. So, that definitely makes me feel safer. Become large. We had a mango and we ate the egg. Yummy breakfast. Mango and egg. Yummy. Let's fight the elite. We get Frog Parasite. That is an elite. Let's go through the Frog Parasite intents. The Frog Parasite I find to be most often the hardest elite in the Overgrowth. So the Frog Parasite is a guy. And all they do before you beat the first phase is that they alternate between Infect and Lash. So they essentially just put 3 infections and then deal 20 damage. And they just alternate between this. And what the infections do is they're essentially burns, but they do 3 damage to you instead of 2. So they do 3 damage to you when you end your turn, which is quite a bit on top of them just blocking your draw. So I am much more, or I am looking to, in this fight, to kill the first phase before they put the second infections in your deck. Or if they put the second, I better have a good solution to end the second phase once they split very quickly. And speaking of, once I beat them, they will summon X Wrigglers. Always 4. They'll summon 4 Wigglers. We can go look at what the Wrigglers do. The Wrigglers essentially just alternate between doing 7 damage and adding an infection to discard, also gaining 2 strength. The first and the third one will always attack you the first turn, and then it alternates between that. So only 2 of them will attack you on a turn, and they have between 18 and 22 HP. They also summon... I believe none of them can have the same amount of max HP. And yeah, this fight can get nasty very quickly because you almost always have 3 infections in your cycle. So you're going to draw these cards and have a a harder time blocking and killing them, while also taking damage if you do draw these infections. And then if you somehow are going to cycle back again, the Wigglers themselves, Wrigglers, I like calling them Wigglers, you'll have even more infections. And it ramps up very quickly. Each turn, you're taking 4 more incoming damage from them if you're not killing them. So this fight is a big damage race. If you don't kill them, you will die, and it doesn't even matter how much HP you have going into the fight. This is not really a tankable fight, so you need to use your potions to end the fight as quickly as possible, or whatever other resources, perhaps playing attack cards over block cards, and making sure that you can kill the parasite initially before it puts in too many statuses. This fight can very easily snowball in a negative direction, which is very bad. Thankfully, I think this turn 1 is looking very, very good. When I look at this turn 1, I see lethality and 2 summon cards with an unleash. So I'm going to be able to summon up to 12. 12 plus 6, 18 times 50%. I'm going to do 24 damage. 18, 24, 27 damage with my unleash immediately. And I have the energy to do so with my booming conch. And look at, wait, I was talking about the bag of prep not being that great, but the bag of prep drew into Afterlife and Bodyguard right now. So look at the value I'm getting out of that, is that I'm able to summon this turn, which is not only going to increase the damage of my unleash, but makes next turn feel much safer. Given that I drew all my other block, look at my draw pile. There are no block cards in my draw pile outside of the Spur. So next turn, I'm definitely thinking about Colorless Potion and maybe try to get a block card. Because they are going to do 20 damage, and I'm not going to have 20 Osti. And I would like to preserve my Osti so that I have more damage. Could also find a good damage card with the Colorless Potion, like an Ultimate Strike or a Jackpot or a Rend is even okay. And that's going to get value from the lethality too. Another interesting thing to consider as well with Negative Pulse is that if the first phase of this enemy dies to Doom, you will essentially be given an extra turn where the Wigglers are not doing anything. And that can make it a lot easier to deal with the second phase of this fight. Poison will do the same thing as well, which is even better on Silent. So yeah, you see we get the 3 infections. They're going to be spooky and scary. And yeah, they're doing the 20 damage this turn. I'm going to use my Colorless Potion. We get Rolling Boulder, the greatest card of all time. Rolling Boulder will solve the next phase. This will solve the next phase of the fight. However, it will not help me survive this turn at all. I am going to take 2 damage to my face. We can also take Volley. Volley will do 15 damage with a lethality times 3. This will instantly kill them and retain my Osti. I'm currently, honestly, kind of scared about the second phase. I lean towards taking the Rolling Boulder. And of course, I could also take the Dark Shackles. I see no real reason to take the Dark Shackles here when I can just take the Volley and kill them and then have the Volley on a redraw. We don't have a great answer for the second phase, so I do very much so consider taking the Boulder here. It's also the greatest animation in the entire game. So, like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this little rock. It does 5 whole damage. It's crazy. Next turn, it is going to hit for 20. And as I talked about before, like, it's okay for us to take these statuses because we have our Boulder scaling. Once it hits 20, it will be very easy to manage that. I believe I am going to do this. And then it'll kill with the 15 Boulder next turn. I won't need to block anything. And then I can hit a few of them with my attacks. And then the Boulder will be 20 on the next turn. And that will kill most of them. If not all of them. Depends on their HP totals. Okay, so this is guaranteed to solve the fight next act. Or next turn. This is doing 6 damage, so I want to block them. It'll do 20, so these 2 are automatically killed next turn with the Boulder. Wait, is it only doing 15 next turn? Forget how the number works on this. It's only going to do 15 next turn. I actually am lying to all of you. It doesn't immediately solve. It's doing 20. Yeah, obviously it's doing 20. The fight is fine, of course, because I can either block this or kill them. So no real issues. I was simply lying about the numbers. Yeah, the Rolling Boulder solved. I only took 2 HP in that fight, which is very powerful. Looking very, very nice. Yeah, like, consider the first elite where I used 2 potions and took 29. This elite, after taking some cards and a relic, I took 2 damage and used 1 potion. So now we have Dance Macabre. When you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 4 block. Wisp, gain an energy. Exhaust, the stone upgrades to retain. We have a Grave Blast. 4 whole damage points. Put a card from your discard into your hand, and it exhausts. First vibes are that I don't want to take any of these. Dance Macabre is a very good card, but it is only good if you have energy to play 2-cost cards and 2-cost cards in your deck. So right now it doesn't do anything. Wisp is only going to give us value if we have a lot of great cards to play. It is going to be pretty good on turn 1 with the Bag of Prep. But outside of that, it's not going to be incredible. Oak Trade, thank you for the primer. Spire always crashes in the frog fight when Doom kills anything. It crashes. Oh, wait, it actually crashes? Yeah, I don't know. This game is a little buggy sometimes. And Grave Blast ultimately doesn't do that much damage. I do have a few cards that are beneficial to bring back from my discard, like Negative Pulse and Spur, Bodyguard. But it's just not enough of a damage output for me to consider this. And half the time I'm going to draw it before those cards I want to bring back. Just a brick too often for me to consider. I am going to skip here. Right now we can rest or we can upgrade. 42 HP. The way elites work in this game is that you will fight every elite before you get a repeat. There are 3 elites in the act, the Bird Honest, the Frog Parasite, and the Bygone Effigy. So we are guaranteed to fight the Bygone Effigy in the next elite fight. So let's just go through what the Bygone Effigy does. They've got a pretty simple pattern. The Bygone Effigy is the top row here, and they start with sleep, wake, slash, and use a slash every turn after. So they essentially sleep for 2 turns and then hit you for 25 every turn. It's pretty interesting that they gain 10 strength and then do 15 instead of just doing 25. It's very weird, but it's just what they do. And there's one more mechanic that they have slow, where attacks deal 10% extra damage for every card played this turn. So playing a bunch of cards on a turn is going to give us more value on our attacks. Playing block cards before you play attacks is going to optimize your damage in this fight. This fight is going to benefit a lot from powers being in play potentially on the first 2 turns. And ultimately, 25 damage is pretty difficult to block. So using that deck spot is something I'm considering, depending on the draw order. But usually I am going to plan on using the deck spot in there unless the fight is going to end very, very quickly. Also, if there are any souls offered, souls are good to build up this slow stacks and do a little bit more damage. But mostly just looking for a way to burst the enemy down. Both of these potions are pretty good. The deck spot is going to help my block cards block, and the skill pot can be used to find either good damage or good block on top of just being a slow stack because I'm going to play a card. And right now I have 42 HP. I haven't talked about the Gorge yet. At the start of each combat, I gain 4 plating. This is going to help a lot to prevent chip damage, which, you know, preventing chip damage on this character is essentially summoning Asti. I think this is a very, very good relic to get. You know, these are common relics that you get very commonly in a run, and these are very strong. So I really do recommend fighting elites to get relics. They're very, very powerful. And they're going to help you get more strong to beat bosses and elites and everything. So right now I'm thinking about upgrading lethality. This is going to improve my damage the most. Still, right now, I'm scared of Phantom. I could still die just straight up to Phantom. I don't have any good ways of pinging the Phantom at all. I haven't even been offered any, so I'm definitely thinking about that. I might still just die to Phantom, despite everything going pretty well after the first elite. I'm going to always play my summon cards. I might actually play 2 strikes here. We lose some Asti, but then we get some spur value. But I think it's worth it to just play the Doom. We're still in an easy pool, you may notice, even though we're very late in the act. We only fought 2 hallway fights, so our 3rd hallway fight is still from the easy pool. So we're only fighting just the Fuzzy Wormcrawler by themselves, instead of Fuzzy Wormcrawler with a friend, which is the hard version of the fight. Sometimes it's a little surprising. And look at how much damage this Unleash is doing with lethality. This power is extremely good. And, of course, we win the fight. It's an easy pool. Expect it to be pretty easy after you get very strong. We are offered Grave Warden, Veil Piercer, pull aggro. Gain 8 block, put a soul. I was talking about soul being nice for the Bygone Effigy to stack a little bit of slow. It's not ridiculously good. Veil Piercer is doing damage. 10 damage. The next ethereal card you play costs 0. I have no ethereal cards in my deck. Wait, I do have lethality. I lied. And I do have Ascender's Bane, but this card is unplayable. And then we also have pull aggro. Summon 4, gain 7 block. It's essentially 11 block, but 4 of them are barricaded and can be converted into damage with your Unleash. This card is a very honest card. This would have been good, I would say, if I had the Dance Macabre in my deck. That's when this card generally shines. I often find Grave Warden to be a very hard worker because it's essentially self-cycling. It costs 1 draw itself. The soul costs 1 draw itself, but the soul draws 2. So it costs 2 draw and gives 2 draw. So this card doesn't cost draw like most cards. And block is a very valuable thing, like I've been saying, on this character. So I lean towards taking a Grave Warden almost all the time. Going to be a little bit worse with the new Infested Prism in Act 2 that punishes you for playing skills. But despite that, I still value this card a lot. Oh, yeah. But what's going through my head right now is how scared I am for Phantom. My relics are not helping me. I don't have Thorns or Mercury Hourglass to help get through the ping. My damage is okay after if I can keep Asti alive, which is very difficult when the enemy does 30 damage on turn 3. I have no weakness to prevent that 30 from killing my Asti. It's essentially just going to kill my Asti, which kind of kills my damage. So I am looking very scared at this boss. Despite that, I'm still taking Grave Warden. We have a Dupe Pot. Dupe Pot is going to duplicate a card in my hand, which could be maybe good on Spur, good on lethality into the Elite. But I think I'd rather have something that my deck doesn't already do or just increase my output. So I'm leaning towards keeping these potions into the Elite and hoping this Elite gives me something for Phantom. I'd rather have an option in case I have a bad draw to use a skill pot than dupe something that happens to be in my hand already. So we did not draw our lethality yet, unfortunately. But we did draw our Unleash with our summon. We get good value out of our Booming Conch. We will, most of the time, but not all the time, draw lethality next turn. It is a 2 out of 5 chance, 2 out of 7 chance that they are in the bottom. And I am going to play my biggest damage card last. We did 30 damage, which is pretty decent. If it's looking hard later, I will definitely consider using the Dex Pot. And as you can see, we bottom deck lethality. That is pretty bad. I'm still not going to potion yet, and I'm going to play the Spur even though it's only summoning for 5. It's not giving me max value, but building a bigger Asti is going to give us some value. I am going to Soul first to see what we get, or I could consider using the Skill Pot. I think the Dex Pot is going to have more value in the Phantom fight than in this fight. So I'm going to use the Skill Pot right now. We can get Eidolon, exhaust your hand if 9 cards were exhausted this way, gain 1 intangible. I don't think I can do that. We need Grave Warden, which is a good block card for this turn. And for this fight, gonna put a soul in our draw pile. And Dredge can bring a card back from our discard. We don't have any cards in our discard. We could bring back Negative Pulse, I suppose. I'm gonna play this. And the reason why I used the potion before the soul is because I might have gotten a card that put a soul in my draw pile. And I did. Then we're gonna draw, we're gonna Negative Pulse. We're gonna lethality, because we must play this. They're only doing 25, so Asti is not actually dying. I think I'm going to put this 14 damage. Or if I play this block card, it means I'm going to retain more Asti HP for my Unleash. With lethality, feels very worth it. Especially with the Spur and the Unleash. So we have the Spur, we have a lot of HP, and this Asti is doing enormous damage. My lord. I'm going to play the Defend to block, so Asti doesn't full die. I do 65 damage with an Unleash. Wonderful. And you can see the really good value I'm getting out of this like Spur combo with the Afterlife. Because if I didn't have a little bit more Aussie HP, they would die. and I wouldn't be able to resummon. So I could do 8, 16, plus 7, plus my 5 here. Aussie is not dying here. That's wonderful. We did not draw the spur. That is very unfortunate, but we might still be able to kill this thing. How mathematics? My enemy. So our first attack is doing 75% more, but then after that, these 2 strikes will do 20% more and then 30% more. So I will most likely want to play the Unleash first to get the lethality. And then play 2 strikes. I don't think that's killing. So that would be 17, 20% of 6. Damage numbers are rounded down. So 20% of 6 will make it do 7 damage. And then 30% times 6 will also do 7 damage. So we will do 14 plus 17, or 14 plus 19. Okay, 14 plus 19. Which is 33 damage. Which will bring them into Doom Threshold, but will not kill them because they will still take their turn. Meaning I will take 21 damage to my face. Doom happens after the enemy attacks, so I will still have to block it. Don't love that. The other option here is to just do Negative Pulse, Defend, and then Unleash. We will play 2 more cards, and then our Unleash will do a lot of damage. That would be 10... different damage multipliers will be multiplicative. So actually playing Negative Pulse, Defend, Unleash might be a similar amount of damage as the strike, the double strike, and still block. So if I play these, we'll go up to 30%, and then we'll be doing 10 times 1.3 times 1.75. Running it in the calculator, that's doing 22 damage. 22 plus 7 is 29, so they will not actually die. Or 22 plus 7... plus 14, because they will have 7 more Doom from Negative Pulse, is still not a kill. We are 1 off of them literally dying after this turn, but I'm leaning towards still playing this Unleash over the Defend, because they do need to die next turn. And I do still think that I get more value out of the deck spot in the boss fight. So I'm looking at this, and I'm only saving 9 HP with the potion. I think I can do better than that in the next fight. And yeah, I'm not scared of killing this turn at all. Regal Pillow gives us 15 HP if we rest. I might do that. I'm looking at my upgrades, and none of them look outstanding. And what I see here is a poke. This is an easy card to play. And what does that do? It deals damage, which then will ping the Phantom. Or we can take Pull from Below with our 1 Ethereal card. I don't think I'm going to click this card. Deal 5 damage for each Ethereal card played this combat. And then Cleanse could theoretically be used to remove some of those wounds that it puts in my deck, or some of the strikes in my draw pile. But I think this is a little bit too slow and not helping me with my issues that I have in the fight. I feel like I summon enough with my spur cycling, and I'm so scared of the pings that I'm just going to take this poke. And I really do think this fight is going on for a long time. So the deck spot is going to be good. And the poke is going to be good. And my HP is going to be useful as well. And I'm going to take the fight here over the question mark, because it's going to be more likely to give me something that helps me in this Phantom fight. This is not often going to give me a card reward, and a card reward like even just a second poke is very good. A card reward like a Sleight of Flesh would be actually only pretty good with the Negative Pulse. Like a Fetch, which is essentially a poke, but it draws a card, would be great. Let me bring up Fetch. The 0 energy. First time it has been played this turn, draw a card, deal only 3 damage. But it's great to ping the Phantom. Even like a right-hand, I don't know if I would... I'm not sure if I would take that, but I would consider it. If there's any multi-hits... I don't really have much multi-hits. Or even like a No Escape I could use to maybe help the boss. Another thing is, let's check if I've seen any rare cards. I haven't talked about how rare chants work in this act, but every fight where you don't see a rare card, any cards that are not rare cards will offset the chance of getting a rare card in future card rewards. And I don't believe I've seen any rare chance. At High Ascension, or I believe in general, it starts at -5%. Actually, I think on Low Ascension, it starts at -2.5%. But on High Ascension, it starts at -5% to see a rare card, so you can't see a rare card in your first reward. And then it is offset by, let's just bring up the mechanics and we can read them together. But here's the rare chance. Let's zoom in a little bit. It starts at -5% and increases by 1%, 0.5% whenever a non-rare is rolled on High Ascension. So 1% normal, 0.5% on Higher Ascension. And the offset is added to the base rare chance, which is 3 or 1.5%. I mean, it's just half on High Ascension. 1.5% on normal fights, 5% on elites. Boss always give you a rare, and shop base chance is 4.5%. So you do see more rares in shops by a little bit. Yeah, this is only real card rewards that count for this. So potions and stuff won't affect this. And of course, the offset resets to -5%. So the actual base chance is -3.5% and then goes up by 0.5% each time you see a non-rare. In Spire 1, it was only commons that increased the chance, but in this game, it is both commons and uncommons. And then you can see here that uncommon chance is fixed depending on the floor type, and then the rare chance is subtracted from the common chance. So not only will you see more rares, but you'll see fewer commons. Sometimes commons are great cards and you're looking for those, but you don't have much physical control over this. Another thing I suppose I can talk about is upgrade chance. In Act 2, you have a 12.5% chance of getting upgraded cards, and in Act 3, you have a 25% chance as well. On High Ascension. On Low Ascension, it's double that. And yeah, the boss will always reset it if you see a rare. The boss always drops a rare, so it'll always reset it. And if you see a rare, it will reset it. One thing I actually do not know, comment down below if you do. Does White Star reset rare chance? Does the relic White Star elites drop an additional rare card reward? Does this reset your rare chance? I don't know. I actually don't know. I would guess no, but it might. Let's get back to the fight. This is the Cubex construct. They are going to first turn buff themselves. Next turn, they're going to hit me for 10, then 12, then 12 times 2. So we want to try to kill them or be able to block once they start hitting me for that 12 times 2, because that's kind of hard to deal with. But for the state we are in this act, we are way powerful enough to fight this fight without taking any damage. That's why I valued going to the fight over the question mark. Our damage is good, our block is good and consistent. Take a little Osti hit here is fine because I can spur back up, and then she's going to get 45 damage. It's extremely good. So, now we are offered Putrefy, Afterlife, and Right-Hand Hand. I did talk about Right-Hand Hand as a good ping for the Vantum. If I'm really that scared of pinging the Vantum, I could take the Right-Hand Hand here. Afterlife is back, summon 6, exhaust. I don't think I need a second one of those. And Putrefy is a very, very strong general purpose card. It's going to increase my physical damage by applying vulnerable and decrease the damage the enemy is doing by making them weak. And a great upgrade as well. Problem with Putrefy is I'm either going to play it for weakness early in the Bantam fight, where the vulnerable is going to get more value, or I'm not going to be able to play it until very late in the fight. I do think with Bago Prep, Booming Conch, and like Gorget, my early turns are looking good. So I might even just take this right-hand hand if I am that scared of pinging the Bantam. Because right now in the first cycle, I play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks. Literally impossible for me to ping the Bantam in the first cycle of the deck. Even if I'm playing every single strike. They start with 9. So I am actually that scared. I'm going to, like, doing that count of my attacks told me that I need to be scared of getting those slippery stacks gone. So I'm going to take this right-hand hand. And my HP is going to be very important to survive these 30 hits. Alternatively, we could upgrade this to get more Doom and block a little bit more. That will help us kill it later. Or Bodyguard to maybe keep Ostie alive a little bit more. But I think Ostie is just gonna die. I'm just gonna use my HP to tank this a little bit. And I'm going to try my hardest to play as many attacks as I can reasonably do. I do have my plating here, so I don't need to block. I only need to block for 4 here. So I'm able to play both strikes, and I could either put a soul in my draw pile, or I can apply 7 Doom. I think the soul is actually more valuable here to get the ping a little bit faster. I will draw. I will poke. And I don't think I can really afford to miss any of these strikes. Right now, I can get some value by using the Dex pot, and I probably will. You'll notice how I didn't Dex pot turn 1 because I was full blocking anyway. If you can get away with saving it, you should think about it, but this fight, I went in with the expectation of using it. But there was no reason to use it early, so I saved it anyway. And now I have this 3 block plus 5. I'm only blocking for 8 plus this 8. I would definitely prefer to save more Ostie HP. This is going to save me HP. I'm going to make it easier to play the Spur this turn. Still, Ostie is dying. I don't think I can get away without playing Lethality. And now I have a choice to either save 5 HP. Ostie's dying either way. I rested, so I am going to use my HP as a resource here and get a ping here over my 5 HP. Because I want the next time I draw Unleash, I want them to be fully pinged. And here we are. They are gone. The Slippery is no more. I'm going to block here. I can choose to play the Spur for 5 this turn, or potentially try to get more value out of it later. But that's going to cost an energy. I think it's better to just play it for the 5 now. We did draw our Unleash here. We're going to play that first for our Lethality, and then we poke them. And as expected, I'm pretty much just going to like lose Ostie every time they do the 30 hit. So next turn they're going to be doing 32 because they have 2 strength. We're going to do our best to block here, but our best is maybe not enough. 17 plus 7, 24, 29. Yeah, we're still losing Ostie. Can also do 10 damage. Honestly, I think I go for 10 damage here because the Ostie is not getting saved either way. We have no more damage cards here. Play our Unleash first. Get a little bit more Doom. I don't like trying these wounds at all. This fight is still very scary. They still have 112 HP left. And they continue to hit me, despite my my pleas. $11 times 2. Not a big fan of that number. 7 plus 8. 15. Ostie is still not alive. It's looking very bad. I'm going to play the strike here to get value out of my Lethality, because the Spur will stay in hand. But definitely looking like I needed this HP. I'm going to play the strike here over the Spur, because I can play the Spur on another turn. And I get value out of my Lethality. And yeah, now I can play the Spur before the Unleash to get more damage on it. It's going to be a close one. If we can do 24 more damage, then we're alive. We've got 16 more damage in our draw pile. And they're going to start hitting hard because they're at 6 strength. One of the longer Phantom fights I've ever had. Ostie is staying alive this turn thanks to our Dex Potion and everything. If we can do 8 damage next turn, we can survive. If we draw any damage next turn, we win. So we are definitely looking like we may die here. They are going to be doing 36 damage next turn. They're doing 26. I'm taking, yeah, a lot of damage here. I'm at 20. I need to block for 16 in order to survive this turn. Let's go! Very happy. Very, very pleased with the difficulty of this act and surviving despite it. It's one of the longer Phantom fights I've ever had. Very happy to win this one. Wonderful. Thank you for watching. This was a great Act 1 for demonstration purposes, I feel. We'll see if this run goes well. I am going to continue this on stream. Thank you. If you like more videos like this, I am happy to make this again for other characters. I've done this a long time ago on Regent, but would be good to make a updated version. Or I would be happy to do it for any character, any act. Even just maybe an Underdog's guide for this character would work as well. Also, as you can see, we are well set up for the future of the act because we have, boom, 1,000,000 relics, and our deck ain't half bad, honestly. Thank you, everybody. That was great. All right, I stopped the recording. I don't want to do a full... Yeah, a right-hand clutch pick. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, this is actually, like, really, really good. This was a great act, too, for demonstration purposes, because, like, I don't know. An act where I'm surviving on 7 HP and no potions is, like, that's awesome. Yeah, I can link a timestamp for the full video. Bedtime surgery. Hope it goes well. Butts. Get some rest. No spoons left, only knives. Thank you for the 8. And I think I missed Icy Bear Live. Did I miss Icy Bear Live while I was recording for the primer 20 minutes ago? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I also didn't get a rare card reward in the act. I think they need to change the rare chance a little bit on High Ascension. It feels like very often I get 0 rare rewards in the entire act, like more often than Spire 1. I'd have to see if it's more than a feeling or if it's true. But I feel like you don't see any rares in this game. The Gremlins! I feel like I only get rares from like White Star and bosses, and I think that's not really fun. I'd rather they make that Ascension like harder in a different way. Like less upgraded cards is fine, but less rare chance like actually is not that fun. Yeah, there's also like twice as many rares in the pool as in Spire 1. Okay, maybe not twice. There's like 5 more. Like the rare pools are much larger in Spire 2. Why isn't it letting me hit these? Why isn't it letting me hit these? What? It wasn't letting me hit these. Yeah, there's 25 in Spire 2 rare cards, and in Spire 1 there were like between like 14 and 20, I think, depending on the character. Something like that. I think there's 25 on everyone. Yeah. Is the uncommon the same? Yeah, okay. So there's exactly 35 uncommon, 25 rare, and 20 commons. Yeah, it looks like it's the same numbers on every character. It was a little different in Spire 1. Like some characters had more rares. I think Ironclad had more rares than the other characters. I think it's good that it's the same number. It just doesn't make a huge difference. Knob will get you. Turn 2 will get you. It'll Von you. Knob will get you. Knob will get you. I really like the Dorito Elite. It really is close to being a Gremlin Knob. Maybe I should have gone through the rare card choice as well. The Gremlins! Maybe I should talk about this and we'll edit it back in. Talk about the rare cards and the boss relic choice. I probably should. I think I should, right? Yeah, let's start another recording. It's still Act 1. I mean, the boss relic is technically Act 2, but I think it's still important. So, rare cards we are offered. We have the Scythe. 2 energy, deal 13 damage permanently. Increase this card's damage by 3. Upgrades to permanently increase by 4. Sacrifice, retain if Asti alive. He dies, and you gain block equal to double his max HP. Important to read this word max. So even if Asti is damaged, you can get a lot of value out of Sacrifice. And this card retains, so it is in your hand when you need it. Also upgrades to 0 energy. And then there's also Shared Fate. Lose 2 strength, enemy loses 2 strength for 0 energy. So this is going to make all of our non-Asti attacks worse. But as you see, we haven't added any attacks to our deck that are non-Asti. So it's only going to nerf our strikes. If the enemy is doing less damage, it is going to be easier for us to block. And if it's easier for us to block, it's easier for us to build up Asti and get our Unleash to do more damage. So I'm leaning towards the Shared Fate here. We already get value out of Asti having HP to heal with our Spur. So I am definitely looking at this Shared Fate. The Scythe does get bonus value with the lethality, so I do think about that. But ultimately, it just scales too slowly, and the 2 energy is... It's not the most efficient card. Say after 2 or 3 fights before we're fighting Elite, this thing is doing like 22 damage in the Elite. That's just not enough for 2 energy for me to love it. And then we look at our Ancient Relic. We have Ouroboros. Our boss is the Insatiable. Let's see what we get. We can enchant a skill with Imbued. Only skills. Looking for high output energy skills. We don't currently have any of those. We don't have a Dirge. X-Cost cards will get played for their full value without spending the energy. We don't have a... Reanimate. This is a great card to shrimp. End of Days can be a great card to shrimp as well. Just immediately win every fight where the enemies are below 29, but we don't have any of these options. So it does not look very good to me. We have a Coffer, where we can gain 4 potion slots and fill them with random potions. Currently, we have no potions. So I really love having potions to deal with the early part of this act. Make us a little bit stronger. And then we, with the Coffer, you'll also have these potion belts to potentially give you some really good value late game. This is mostly going to give you the strongest output if you're a little bit stronger. And if you're strong enough, then maybe you can keep these potions for late game and be like extremely, extremely strong. But I find that power level is not like always necessary to reach because there is no Act 4 in this game the way that there is in Spire 1. Or we can transform Unleash into Protector. Let me bring up Protector. You may have noticed that I am actually using my Unleash a lot. It's one of my main damage cards. And what Protector does is Asti deals 10 damage, deals additional damage equal to Asti's max HP instead of current HP. So if you've built up an Asti and then they take some damage, that doesn't affect the damage of this card until Asti fully dies. And this card is a crazy upgrade where it becomes both 0 cost and increases its damage by 15. So I'm actually leaning very heavily towards the Protector here. It's going to give me value in every fight and get even more value out of the lethality, being a very, very strong attack card. The focus of this deck right now is to build up a large Asti, and this is going to play into that. That being said, the potions are still quite strong. They are going to help you get through the early act. The early act doesn't look so desperate for me to think I need these potions to survive. So I definitely lean towards the protector. Anyway, thank you for watching. I'm gonna redo this, and we can edit out the like other one that was at the end of the other one. Thank you, thank you. This was a good go through of our Act 1 of a Necrobinder run. I'm very, very happy that this was a pretty difficult Act 1, and I barely squeaked out with 7 HP to spare and no potions. Using your HP as a resource to get as strong as possible is going to be one of your main goals, and I feel like I did that really, really well. Anyway, if you want to see more stuff like this, definitely willing to do this for other characters, or even just in the underdogs as well. Go through those different elites. Anyway, thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, bell, hype, everything. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna take a break and be right back. And then we'll play out this run. I had a lot of fun doing that. I had a lot of fun doing that. Longest run ever. Freaking smash that like button. YouTube's funny. Freaking smash it. All right, I'll be right back. I like this run a lot. This is a fun run. Protector. Gotta get this thing upgrade as soon as possible. Not the greatest card in the world without the upgrade. Where are the defies at? I know. We didn't get anything like crazy broken. This is like a perfect act. Like, it was so good. Everything lined up like to actually work. I'm very happy. Okie doke. Beer. Refill the water. Game. I don't know about you, but I like this game. I might complain about it being too easy a little bit, but like, it's kind of perfect that it's easy. You know, I was getting like washed in Spire 1. It was like too hard, you know? I have to like play perfect all the time or I die. This game I can like make mistakes. Yeah, it's better than the first for like 95% or more of people who are going to play the game. Maybe more than 95, maybe 99%. Maybe even more than that. It's going to hit the same neurons that like enjoy most of Spire 1 while also like yeah, I guess it's kind of like Melee versus like Ultimate or something. Less so, but like it's like that. You know, Melee, you let the pros play. And it is fun to play Melee also. There's still a lot to be enjoyed about Melee. But it's like very fun to watch. The people who are very good at it. But it takes a lot of effort to improve and learn how to play. But this game, like, oh, there's a lot of variety. I can just have a ton of variety and don't have to work as hard for it. Still like reasonably difficult game, but it's not as difficult. Do I even get to play the lethality here? I think I have to. Ow! Poor Osti. They don't deserve this. Lemur. Take the prime. And how unfortunately we have this garbage in our deck. What is it doing here? Who let you? Who let you in? Flight of Flesh. Yeah, not good enough, right? Flatten is an okay Osti attack. We do have 2 Osti attacks and Protector. But I don't think it's worth it. We just want to cycle our Protector. I guess Scourge kind of does that, but not until it's upgraded. Is it actually going to draw? Where's Baby? 1 week. And I will have Baby Cat. In 1 week, the Baby Cat will be here. Deathbringer is good weakness. We have no weakness, and it's good with the negative pulse. And then we could take a dance, now that we have 1 2 energy card. It brings back the right-hand hand as well. If I had the money to take this as well, I would definitely, like, I think I would take it. Baby. Yeah, Baby Cat. Oh, I need to put Baby Cat. Were you asking about this? I took her off for the video for some reason. Baby. She's up there. Each wide, baby. We could buy a potion here. I'm gonna do whatever it helps me to get to this upgrade. Once I upgrade Protector, I feel much better. But I really, really, really need to just cycle this Protector. So I kind of want to just remove Strike. Is it stupid? A little bit. But I really just want to cycle this Protector. Watch this. Baby. Baby Cat. Ow. Free remove. Free remove. Let's go. We do still want to kill it if possible. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Well. We want to kill it because if it leaves, you don't get the gold. See, there's no gold reward here. So you lose out on a gold reward. I'm actually scared of this fight. Strip artifact is kind of good. Order. Yeah, you can decide. Ow. Quite scary. These days in my reshuffle. It's very bad. About what I expected. Doom! This fight is shockingly hard. Maybe it's not shocking, I don't know. Just they hit for 18 every turn. Bone Shards Plus. It's upgraded. Yeah, it's terrible. Kills Osti. Osti attack build with Rattle. Right hand come back. I'm probably dodging this elite now. What be we? Big. 94 HP. Wait. Calcify deck. Is this Fasten or Defy? It's probably Fasten. It's probably Fasten. The book. All right, can I even take elites at all right now? No, let's just get upgrades. Surge Plus draws so much. Like, just look at that. Look at that. Deck is so much better now. That is a bad draw, but it's okay because I got Fasten and I full block. Yeah, I'm just scared of like 2 out of 3 of the elites, which is why I'm like dodging here. Another Spur is like kind of gaming. Necroglass? Eon Necroglass? You just kill it. You just kill it. Not even gonna think about Doom here. I mean, the weakness from that is pretty good. Three. You can't be real. Yeah, see, this fight is terrifying. I just don't think Protector is good enough for this fight. And Bone Charge come back. Could have thought about it. Just there's no way to like get ahead in this fight. Osti just gets destroyed. There's like no way. I might just, yeah, maybe I need to take bone shards. Like, what am I supposed to do here? I don't see it. Like, I just take damage every turn and I get no positive anything ever. I think I played the fight wrong too. I'm able to Deathbringer, defend, and survive. The good is 7 and 9 times 2, 18. 25? Nope. You have to block the enemy to die to doom. You have to block. I only have 11 HP. I don't block it. Spur only blocks for 5. Yeah, I mean, I have to block it. So this is... I mean, I don't need to pulse. I can play Grave Warden. And now I just have to kill these two. Wait, no. Doom is weird. Okay, I have a chance here now. Of course, I did not draw that. Okay, I don't know if I have it. I mean, it's just like so bad. Like, I'm supposed to dodge elites, I guess. Like, I dodged the first 2 elites because I'm like, I'm dead. I'm dead. And yeah, I appear to still be dead. I can't keep Osti alive, and I can't do what I need to do. And I have no answers to this fight. And they just keep summoning. They just keep resummoning. Yeah, if I die, I'll just replay. But, like... Alright, so don't play this run the way I played it, I suppose. Yeah, it probably was wrong to take Protector over the Coffer. Delete YouTube video recording. I'm just tired. Yeah, do we try to just kill them all with Doom on the same turn? Yeah, I just didn't think I needed to trade HP that way, but apparently it was very important to do so. These spurs haven't been great. That's definitely an issue with the deck. It's a little weird. And like I think I just need to like play this dirge. Something like that. I mean, of course I don't draw the Deathbringer this turn. Of course I don't. Could never happen. Spur over Fasten? Yeah, it wasn't right. Yeah, it's a mod. This tells me I did not prepare for this elite well enough. That's what this tells me. I have no potions either. No potions, you just don't go to the elite. You need potions. I have no potions. You have no potions! Because you watch this. Haunt is okay. Yeah, the shared fate is not good there either. But yeah, this deck is very, like, dependent on the enemy not doing enough to kill my Osti every single turn. And that fight just is not... the deck doesn't function in that fight. This is what it looks like when the deck functions in an elite fight, in a fight. Look how easy this fight is in comparison. Even the boss fight is, like, fine. Dodge entirely elites. That probably means I picked the wrong meow option. Ow. Having a 0 energy is kind of massive on the Protector because you can play Dirge into Protector. Maybe not massive, but it's good. Definitely good. I guess I could suck. Maybe I should have double escaped there. I just didn't want to lose Osti. Ow. Whatever. So notice Austin didn't move. Austin didn't get sucked. Yeah, Protector just ain't good. All right. That's what I'm learning. Protector kind of just ain't good. I've got like everything to make Protector good, and it's not even good. Like it doesn't make a big difference over your unleash. And yeah, I got like no potions in this act. So yeah, I needed to take the potion. The coffer was better. Redo the end. I'll make a comment or something. Everything is speaking for the unleash. Yeah, you need the power boost. I thought I was fine. I go to a shop and I'm like, I'm strong. But like, I guess I didn't. Like, I removed a strike here. Like, what is strong in this shop? I wish I had the money for these two. But like, what is even strong here? What am I supposed to do here? I just find no way of getting value out of this act. Because this character is really bad at fighting elites in this act. Yeah, do I get Unleashed fast enough? Not currently. Not even close. I think the second spur was also a big mistake. It didn't do anything. Like, is this a better line? And then you can buy a potion or something? Yeah, you need weakness. Yeah, it's a mod to go back. Probably still losing this card. Wait, they're stealing lethality now? Oh, they stole a different card. Wait, that's unacceptable. Okay. This was unwinnable. This is unwinnable now. Watch this. They still actually don't die here. Okay, I don't want to keep playing. Man, I mean, that was a great Act 1, but it kind of did not work after that. That was kind of bad. Somewhat surprising. Do you think people had to lose in Act 2? But yeah, this deck is not good for Act 2. I don't know what to do. I need potions. Part of it is the, like, Act 1 was so hard, Phantom was so hard, like, I needed to do all this stuff and spend all my value. But yeah, you click this, you get potions. And potions are good. Rude. Maybe I should just use the speed pot there. Have a seed? No, it's just hard. One of the harder ones. Still happy with the Act 1. Ow. Slight is a good pick knowing that I'm going to get... You know what? Like, maybe I should have just taken it, but... I mean, knowing that I'm going to get a Deathbringer, like, yeah, the Slight becomes a little bit better. I think that's the big mistake. I think the Slight might just be worth it. Slight is just kind of that crazy. Ow. I think this is the line. Did the same thing last time. Yeah, this is going so much better. Oh, 4 damage, not quite. We're doing this with the Dead of Doom. Maybe I am underrating how good Coffer is. Definitely overrated Protector. I didn't think Protector was great, but I thought that it would be good enough here. But I think one of the issues with Protector is that it doesn't help you at the fights that you're weak at. It helps you at the fights that you're already strong at. It doesn't really do much. It increases your output when you're strong. That's what it does. Oh my god. Okay, well, the card rewards are just totally different. This even has different cards in the shop. Redesign Protector. I'd redesign Unleash first. And now I think I can, like, rest and take an Elite for real and, like, get powerful. Because, like, look at this. I've got, like, Sleight of Flesh now. Three? Okay, maybe I should have picked a different option there. Why can't I draw the funny Deathbringer card? Are you serious? Like, what is this? I mean, at least I have HP. Awful. Absolutely awful. Garbage. Stupid. But I have HP, so... You know, the fight's at least over. He-Man! Shared Fate. Get owned. Full pivot into dance. Not into dance, into Sleight of Flash, because it's just way better. Oh, where's my damage? Yeah, it's Sleight of Flash. It's just so much better than this garbage summon stuff. Watch this. Yeah. 10 times better this deck now. Look at that. So much stronger. We'll see. I might actually still like die to this. But I'm not like reliant on a single card to deal any damage. This is a pretty terrible draw. But I have HP. We're still not that good at this fight. Weird animation. Hosty. Yeah, I don't know. Might still get sucked here. How do I... Just tough, yeah. Okay. All right. You insist. Sure. We can get sucked again. Ah, why don't you eat Aussie instead of me? All right, so it's just a hard run, I guess. I'm just not prepared for it on my brain right now. It's good stuff. All right, I definitely can't play anymore. G. G. GG. I gotta actually do laundry today. Maybe today. Maybe I'll put it off for tomorrow. Right? I can do it tomorrow. I can do it tomorrow. 13 sees a guy. Yeah, this was my over-explained Act 1. And I survived the act and was in an okay spot, but my boss relics just weren't that great. From Oribus. And boss relics kind of whiffed. And Act 2 became very difficult. Definitely a better spot than the other time I replayed it. With the coffer. The coffer was better. Anyway, gamers. Sleep time. GG's, everybody. Have a good one. I'll see you later. See ya.